Hey, welcome back everybody. Kind of an early stream, and it's not even Friday yet. Sorry, it was just on my phone. That, and I'm expecting some, what the fuck is this? I ordered something off of DoorDash this morning. I was supposed to get here like fucking half an hour ago. And now they're telling me that they're trying to find another fucking driver. Huh. That's kind of funny. When I tried applying to like drive DoorDash like a month ago or so, they said, "Oh, you can't apply right now because our LA area is we got enough drivers there." Huh. Interesting. Fucking dog shit service. Anyways, how y'all doing? Kind of a weird time for me to be streaming right now. Anyways, how you? Yep. That was just me pulling up my stream, so I can pop out YouTube chat. It's awfully quiet. Is it muted? No, I'm not. I was just staring at my phone and checking out my my breakfast, which I ordered off DoorDash about an hour ago, because I got a promo flyer code, or like a flyer promo code in the mail the other day. So I was like, yeah, might as well use it. Super Omega, hey Asiniax, surprised to see you here. But yes, it is a super early mega stream. Well, not mega stream, I haven't slept yet. So high chance that I'm gonna fall asleep on stream again, like I did last week. So hell yeah, look forward to it. Anyways, how y'all been enjoying Gacha this last week? Yeah, Omni stuff, yeah. Kind of a surprise, isn't it? EU-friendly stream. Hey, 4/0, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Good to see you back again. Hopefully your gacha luck has been awesome. It's been a mix. It's been a mix. Some gacha games I've been pretty lucky on, other gacha games not so much, obviously. Like, I lost my second ever coin flip, technically, in Zenless last week, unfortunately. So we'll say, traditionally my star rail luck has been kind of, hasn't been great, as of late, so we'll see if Casterus treats me any better, but considering that I actually want her, watch me lose the fucking coin flip anyway. It's not even a thing where you live and you still hate DoorDash because your customers used to deal with them a lot when you used to do tech support. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Yeah, I've ordered a couple things off of Uber Eats, like I think twice. I don't really use like food delivery services like that often because they're expensive, because of all the fucking the service fees and the tax that come on top, that go on top of it, all that and shit like that. So it's like if I don't have to use it, I won't. I'll use it whenever I get like a promo code, obviously, because that'll save me some money. But yeah, like I've used Uber Eats twice and they've been better service than this already. So it's like, I guess DoorDash can go fuck themselves. Surprise stream? Yeah, kind of a surprise stream, isn't it? Originally I wasn't going to stream today, but I was like, huh. I was sitting here contemplating whether I should go to sleep or not. I was like, I think I can stay up for a little bit longer. I don't really feel that sleepy now. Yeah, I say that now. In about like 3-4 hours, I'm going to be fucking dozing off on stream again like last week. 60 pulls, Blade jump scare. I mean, better to get jump scared by Blade than fucking Yanqing or who is his other name? His name starts with a fucking G. G, right? Yeah, Gepard. So, better Blade than those two, at the very least. Hey, Scar, welcome back. Yep, early stream. Early stream and a bonus stream. Just like that one TikTok dude who keeps saying stuff like, time for the bonus swig. Got Draco off a YOLO single. So you use the rest of your luck for the year. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I pulled Draco when I rolled for her last week or so. 2 weeks ago? It's been 2 weeks by now, I think. I got her off my very first multi, so I'm right there with you. Also, Armar, thanks so much for the 60-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hey, I believe that's my that's the first 5-year resub I've seen on my Twitch channel so far. So hey, thanks so much, man, for the past 5 years of support. Greatly appreciated. Gonna pull Yijun and Zhu Fufu in Zenless 2.0. Oh, are they the elite characters? I think I've seen some tweets floating around about them. I assume Zenless must have dripped them already by now. I would be kind of surprised if they didn't already. Actually, no. I guess they haven't yet. Yeah, they haven't dripped 2.0 characters yet. That's kind of surprising, actually. I'm sure it'll happen eventually at some point, though. Okay, looks like my breakfast is finally on its fucking way. I'll probably get a call from them asking me where my exact location is. Did you see the dev stream from Zenless? Isn't it today? Or later tonight, technically? Or has it already happened today? Like, I'm pretty sure it's well, technically... No, it's tomorrow, isn't it? Not today? Or not earlier, it's not earlier today. It's another one. Oh, I think you mean the like the developer like the developer like feedback stream or some shit like that, right? No, I didn't see that one. I didn't even know they had that. For some reason, global passes save more people than you can imagine. Your friend finally beat Nikodora story mode. He died at least 6 times, always triggering her passive. Well, yeah, that makes sense because most people who play Hoyo games are fucking casual as fuck. Like, do I need to bring up the times when people thought fucking Tartaglia's weekly boss fight was too hard in Genshin? Or more recently, when people complained about how the Aventurine boss fight in Panakini was too hard too? So MiHoYo had to nerf both of them? So yeah, that doesn't exactly surprise me. It shouldn't really surprise you, anyone else either, but... Time for Casterus to use her ult on my gems. Oh, she sure will, that's for sure. I'm pulling from Mekti today. Yeah, kind of a big gacha day today because we got, what, Arc Knights, GFL 2, Star Rail. Yeah, like a Q&A, developer, like, feedback stream or whatever. It's nice that they do those, yeah. Hoyo's Zenless team is by far the most open and the most chill. Nikke? Nah, not doing Nikke rolls. I didn't roll for Bready, so I'm probably not going to roll for Crust either. Good luck with the rolls. Hey, thanks, Lunar, over on YouTube chat. Casterus, the global filter, indeed. The fucking Western Star Rail player filter. Also, Blazing, thanks much for the two gift subs, man. Appreciate it. And cheers. Good morning to you. Or good morning to you, too. Finally got your first Bailu Roaring for Castorus. Nice. Would you pick Ruin Mei or Luocha? Oh, Ruin Mei, easily. Matter of fact, I should probably grab my my free Ruin Mei right now. Just making sure that it's actually her and I don't accidentally spend it on somebody else. Yeah. Ruin Mei, boom. So yeah, we're saving that for today. Or at least the next time I stream, so there she is. Just learned that Big Herta doesn't spin. Yeah, unfortunately she does not. We cannot make any Kuru Kuru memes with Lady Herta, unfortunately. Still a great character, but yeah. Star Rail had one job. Casuals ruin the gacha space? No, they don't. It's when they start talking about shit that they don't understand is when they start kind of getting on my nerves, but casuals in and of themselves, there's nothing wrong with that. Matter of fact, I'll tell you right now that if you want your gacha game to be successful, most of your player base needs to be casual. That's how gacha games work. I mean, that's just how most video games work. Or just anything, any, like, community. Right? Any community, the best way that a community works is that if you want to have like a functioning big functioning community, a lot of your members have to be casual. Like, not everybody can be hardcore. If everybody's hardcore, then that means your community is fucking dead. Or it's either that or your community is about something very, very specific. And, like, it's like, by nature, it doesn't really allow for casuals. But here in the gacha game space, you have to have casuals, otherwise your gacha game is dead. Because a lot of the money, at least for gacha games these days, a lot of the money comes from casuals. Even in a situation where, like, for whatever reason, your casuals don't give you like the majority of your revenue, you still need a lot of casuals anyway, because they're the ones who drive like promotion for the game, so to say. Like, they're the ones who make like the fan art, produce other like miscellaneous content that they share on social media and shit like that, and then they help propagate interest in the game. Well, that's a weird way of putting that. They basically promote the game for free, in other words, without like the game or the developers having to do anything themselves. It's like your casuals are your free advertisers, pretty much. Because if they feel passionate enough about your game, they'll go out there and talk about it on their own. And then like that, they'll bring in their friends to come play their game, and those friends will let their friends know, and, you know, so on and so forth. So, like, you can't just get rid of casuals. Like, it's one thing if they, like I said earlier, it's one thing if they step out of line and they start talking about shit they don't understand. Like, anybody who any casual who tries talking about power creep or meta in a gacha game needs to shut the fuck up, which is, you know, most people. But if they're chill and they're not, you know, they're not doing anything stupid, or they're not talking about anything silly, and they're just, you know, having a good time, you know, memeing and making fan art and just talking about games, and, you know, in the case of Zenless Zone Zero, how fat a character's ass is compared to other characters. You know, that's fine. That's totally fine. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Kind of cool how you can hold on to the item, though, even if you can't decide on who you want. Yeah, of course. That's how it should be done. So that way there's no FOMO. And not only that, but if for whatever reason you don't want either Ruin Mei or Luocha, yeah, you can just choose any of the other permanent characters if you really want to. So yeah, obviously that's really cool. Let's see. Looks like my DoorDash order is here. I wonder if he... Actually, does he know? Actually, no, he doesn't. Fuck. I wonder if this will work, actually. Because, yeah, I just realized that the location I gave him doesn't have... It's not specific enough. So now he's probably just wandering around outside. Wondering where the hell he's supposed to go. I wonder if he has my number, because with Uber Eats, if they don't know where to go, if they're confused about their instructions, they have my number. I wonder if DoorDash has my number. I might have to step outside for a second, chat, just to be able to grab my breakfast, because I DoorDashed this shit earlier today. Plus, the pool of characters might expand in the future. True. Personally, I don't expect that to happen for a while. But you never know, I suppose. Story bosses aren't that hard. Just put in time raising your characters. Well, here's the thing, Astiniacs. Most casual players don't bother doing that. Most casual players don't even know what gachas are really like. A lot of casuals out there don't even know that the game they're playing is even considered a gacha. They probably don't even know what a gacha is. Like, the idea of sitting down and grinding out materials and shit and, like, slowly working on your characters over time is, like, completely foreign to them. So how would they know? Hey, Sinark, we back to the old streaming schedule? Nah, this is just a one-off. At least for now. Definition of a casual gacha player is somebody... It's a very wide definition. It's like a catch-all phrase. Like, an example is if, you know, you don't log in every day. Like, you don't play every day. You don't really care about, you don't really, care about, you know, like, using all your stamina and stuff like that. Like, and you don't care about endgame stuff. It's a spectrum. Hey, it's Tacos. Welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing alright. At least for now. Okay, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna step outside for a bit just to see if I can track down that DoorDasher guy who's got my breakfast, so I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, hopefully I can find him. The gacha games on the ads never makes people call it gacha to be. Yeah, because, yeah, like, honestly, gacha in and of itself is like a casual term. It's like lingo that us gacha players use, or just people in general. Most gacha games don't refer to themselves as such. Hey Lance, how's it going, man? And hey Crackcaster, welcome back. That or casuals don't have time. Yeah, it could be a variety of reasons. It's either they don't want to or they just can't. They just can't. But they still play the game, you know, whenever they can. But yeah, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. Food is secured. Probably munch on that while we're doing Casterus rolls or something. Censored camel toe and Wuwa, cowards. Why not just tank the fucking 16 plus rating, huh? I think people with work can be hardcore enough to deeply involved in the game. You don't need to be like jobless and live with your mother in the basement to know what you're talking about. True, but obviously that's really hard to do. That and most people are they either are physically incapable of figuring out how a gacha game works, or they just don't care enough to. So it is very rare for somebody like that to exist, where like they're preoccupied with something else, but then they still know a whole ton about a game. Usually, whenever you have a situation like that, it's usually because that person in question started out as a hardcore player, but then, you know, over the years or whatever, right, as time went by, their life changed and whatnot, so they had to start doing other stuff and not be as hardcore, but, you know, obviously still retain all the knowledge that, you know, they had about, you know, whatever gacha they played. That's like one of the few one of the few exceptions. But yeah, it's really rare for like somebody who's already had like a full-time job, for example. They're like a normie, dare I say, but then like they happen to get in the gacha game and then they just, you know, they're smart enough to figure out how a gacha game works and all that. Or maybe they put in the time to learn how the game works. It's really rare for things like that to happen. Also, the fuck did they tie this fucking bag so tight for? God damn. Okay, that's a lot easier. Alright, food secure. I've been to hey, Crackcaster. I think I said welcome back already. Yeah, I've been doing it. Just got my breakfast, so my day's gonna get a little bit better. You got shit on Twitter by some woke female players for complaining at the new Wuwa censorships. Oh no, fucking snowflakes. They couldn't even have a decency to let players know, and they just did it stealthily. Yeah, because they don't want to suffer a massive fucking backlash because of it. I would love to see the Wua Glazers try to fucking defend that one. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. We'll see. Oh, they actually grilled my onions like I asked them to. Nice. Calling you misogynistic all because of caring about censorship. It's also kind of fucking stupid to call people misogynistic over fucking video game characters. It's like it's not that far off from people calling other people. Should I even mention this? Yeah, fuck it, I will anyway. It's not too different from the social fucking justice warriors on Twitter calling like people who like little anime kids fucking pedophiles. People don't know how to separate reality from fantasy anymore. Or perhaps they never could. I don't know. Hey, KS Lord, welcome back, man. I'll be doing GFL2 roles later for Mekti. Was just watching my reply to the comments in the whale interview. Hey, thanks for watching that one, man. They kind of are, yeah, but imagine if they actually told us about it, like, publicly. Imagine how many more people would be pissed as well. Don't make you hungry? Sorry, man. I'm hungry right now too. Jeez, hearing me say SJWs makes you feel old. I know, right? When was that term even like last widely used anyway? Like back in like 2016 or something? Your kindergarten teacher used to teach you guys about separating fiction from reality. Clearly, they don't teach kids like that these days anymore. Grilled onions are goated. Yep, they are. Also, hey Zara, welcome back. I didn't realize you were here. But how's it going? What did Wuwo do? They rolled out a stealth censor patch. Censored who were they again? Floridides or whatever her name is. So she wears spats, but and not straight up panties anymore. They also censored one other character. I'm forgetting who it was. Cantarella, right? Cantarella, because before you used to be able to see Cantarella's camel toe peeking through her underwear or whatever she was wearing. Now you can't see it anymore. Am I gonna play Black Beacon? No plans to at the moment. I heard about it coming out for a while now. Looks like it finally came out, I think, last night. But No real plans to play it. I might keep an eye on it though, because apparently I've been told that Black Beacon is developed by ex PGR devs, so ex Kuro, which means that Black Beacon is technically Honkai Impact's grandchildren or grandkid, which is kind of funny. So basically, they are ex devs of ex devs. So. We're all hardcore in some stuff and casuals and other stuff's normal. Yeah, exactly, Bruno. You can't be hardcore in everything you play, or in everything that you're interested in. Yeah. Hey, Lloyd. Welcome to the YouTube chat. You're playing WoW, but you're scarred from Genshin. You think you're starting to hate open world gachas, maybe. Is the story worth powering through this feeling, or should you just give up? I don't want you to tell you to give up, but because you mentioned story specifically, I'll just say that I don't think it's worth your time trying to bang your head against WoW's story. Because I don't think of it as anything special. Now, if you don't really care for like how good a story is, but you just want something to watch and be entertained by, then sure. I think I saw people saying that, oh yeah, WoW's 2.0 story so far has been really, really good or something like that. It just keeps getting better, apparently. So if you don't really care about like how good a story is, you just want to be entertained, then you could give WoW's story a try, see how much you like that better than Genshin's. But if you actually care about how good a story actually is, then I don't know if you're gonna find it here in WoW, man. That's all I'll say. So hopefully you'll be able to make a decision based off that. Chinese games are always painful with censorships. Yeah, it's the reality we face. It's not great, but we gotta deal with it. I just wish that Chinese developers had the wherewithal to understand that they shouldn't subject their overseas audiences to censorship like they would have to for their home Chinese audiences. Like, surprisingly, Hoyo of all companies understood that assignment, because remember back when they had to censor the 4 Mondstadt characters, right? Like 2-3 years ago, whenever it was. Obviously they enforced it in their story. Whenever Jean or Mona or Rosaria or Amber show up in story, they show up in their censored outfits. But at the very least, they made it so that you can still swap between those outfits anytime you want, as long as you're not playing story. If you're just playing on your own, like they didn't force us Westerners or non-Chinese players to use the censored outfits 24/7. We can actually choose. We can actually just freely choose between them. So effectively for us, it was more or less like just a new alternate skin, I guess. Even though some of them really didn't change much, but. Kind of oblivious what happened in WoW, they got 16+ rating, panicked, start to censor everything as fast as they could in order to return back to 12+. And we'll see if that works. It probably will. But yeah. Definitely not well thought out, that's for sure. Was mostly viewing me on YouTube for some reason. Twitch app was draining your battery really, really fast. Not anymore. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, just watch me wherever you're comfortable. That's why I dual stream. Heard they're making Zenless even more like the other Hoyo games. Yeah, apparently the story in 2.0 will have proxies like actually fucking train to become combatants themselves, and I'm kind of split on that decision. Like, first they get rid of the whole TV gameplay shit, and now they're just making the proxies like more playable, the actual playable characters now. It's like, oh, well, I think I've seen this one before. Will I wail for Cypher? Who was Cypher again? I feel like I should know who she is. Or him, her. Oh, Cypher install rail, right? Give me a second. Because I believe Honkai, I believe Star Rail already drip marketed them. It's Hycene, or however the fuck you say her name, and Cypher, I believe. Just double checking here. What the fuck are their drip tweets? Excuse me? How long ago did they get dripped anyway? Ah, here they are. Hycene and Cypher, yeah. Yeah, I'll be rolling for them both, or at least I'll try. We'll see if I'm actually successful in that, but I will try to. Wish they'd only censor stuff in China and leave it as is for us Western, or at the very least do it how Hoyo did it. Any ideas for the reason? Oh, to make more money. Like somebody else in YouTube chat already, actually people in both chats actually probably already mentioned it, but they got hit with a 16+ rating, so Kuro Game is desperately trying to censor anything that might come off as like too adult or like too sexually suggestive, in order to like have their game go back down to a 12+ rating. Because the lower your rating is, the wider of an audience you have, and the more money you make. Simple. It's about the money. Where's the info about proxies being comment trend? I just saw it from a couple of leaked tweets from of a couple of leaked tweets, or tweets about Zenless leaks. Obviously they're leaks, so take it with a grain of salt, but it really wouldn't surprise me, because apparently that's the direction that Zenless' story has been going lately anyway, so. Alright. Let's, as I'm eating breakfast, let me, go do some rolls real quick. Huh. A new light cone. Which one is this? Oh, it's a remembrance one. Increases Warrior's attack by 16% after they use their ult, increases basic. Oh, it's for, who is it? Aglaya. Makes sense. Kind of funny that a remembrance light cone has neither, the two girls on the remembrance light cone here, neither of them are fucking remembrance path. Can you link those tweets? I don't have access to them anymore. Like I said, they just kind of popped up in my timeline as I was scrolling through. Just open a shell company in Singapore. That is a good point, actually. maybe MiHoYo could get away with like not forcing their overseas players to deal with censorship because they have because technically their global servers are managed by Hoyoverse, whereas I don't know if Kuro Game has an office in Singapore like MiHoYo does. Good luck getting Chiwa Saito. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully she shows up soon. What is this start race replay thing? I have no idea what this is. Or I have no idea what that is, I should say. Which one is this? Harmony. It's not new. I must have gotten this once before. What even is this? Increases the warrior's attack by 16% upon entering battle. If 2 or more characters follow the same path, then character's crit damage increases by 16. This sounds like a either a Tingyun or a Hanya light cone. Because like I don't know why you would give that to I don't know why you would give that to most of our Harmony characters. You were one of those people who said that removing TV mode was a bad idea, and called you a madman. I mean, given that you don't really like some of the bigger gacha stories so far, yeah, that makes perfect sense. Cause the TV game mode was actually something a little bit different. And yeah, I'm right there with you too, Lloyd. When I realized that they had just removed TV gameplay entirely, I was like, yeah, nah, that was a bad take, or like, nah, that shouldn't have happened. The that's one of the few L's that that Zenless devs have taken in the past like year. Like they shouldn't. I think they overreacted to everybody bitching about the TV gameplay. Like it had its flaws for sure, that I wanted to see them fix, but like it wasn't something that they should have just taken out of the game entirely. Like that was too far. Hey, R9 Nunez, welcome to the stream. How'd the rolls go for Draco and Casterus? Do my rolls now for Casterus, and then my rolls for Draco. My first copy was really lucky. I got on my very first multi, which doesn't happen often. But then off stream, I chased for MP2, and that was a really bad idea. So together, I guess it was alright. Maybe a little bit worse than average. The YouTube restricted Cantarella's trailer too. That's funny. Remember the times when all the gacha Cs were going crazy over Star Rail giving us 8 banners per patch. What are my thoughts on that? Mixed bag as usual. On one hand, it's like, I guess the positive of that is that since now they're okay with doing like triple rerun banners. Technically, that means that if you're looking for a particular older character to come back, then you'll be able to get them back faster on average, or like they'll have reruns faster on average. Though they don't MiHoYo doesn't always do triple rerun banners. So that's still kind of a toss-up. But, like, realistically, that's the only positive that I can take away from that. Because, like, otherwise, what happens if you want all the characters in, like, a patch, right? You have the new character, and you have 3 rerun characters that you all want. Like, what the how the fuck are you going to be able to roll all of them? Like, unless you pay. Or you just get extremely fucking lucky. So, I'm not exactly a huge fan of it either. But that's just how the game is, I guess. You hate old Viking Greek stuff? Well, Viking, Norse and Greek mythology are very different. I mean, obviously they have a lot of they have quite a few similarities, but different mythologies. But I get what you mean. You choose to change the perma. Yeah, I already modified my perma pool. The day the patch came out, so no need to worry about that. I was like, hey, Cal Alter, welcome back. March Lycon should have been a hunt one in your opinion? Yeah, it would have made a little more sense. You quit Zenless after playing for 8 hours just for the game being too easy and boring. Whoa there! Whoa there, we got a cool guy over here, guys. What, are you gonna tell me Wuthering Waves is a harder game than Zenless? Even if you're not, I just want to let you know this. Don't play gacha games if you care about being good at them. Or if skill is one of the things you care about. You don't play gacha games to be skillful or show off how good you are at video games. So, if that's what you're interested in, you're playing the wrong genre, my dude. Go back to playing League of Legends or something. TV mode needed more visual flair. Imagine having a game where you can experiment with many different types of animation and art styles, and half the game was just looking at gray, dull, static TVs. Well, yeah, that's a valid criticism. But the problem is that the TV game mode part didn't even last long enough for us to even for that to even be a consideration. And personally, I think that sort of art style for the TV game mode is acceptable, right? Given the whole game's lore about how technology has technically regressed or some shit. So yeah, people are kind of stuck staring at fucking old 90s CRTs and shit like that. So it's yeah, what the fuck did you expect? But I do agree that yeah, if TV game mode was still around, they were still developing content for it, or in that style, then eventually they should kind of weird to say you improve an art style, but it definitely can happen. I do agree that eventually they should have made it a little bit easier to look at. Or I should maybe it's better if I were to say it would be nice if they made it slowly over time more interesting to look at, right? Add color and like you said, more visual flair to that shit, so we don't get tired of it, or at least not as fast. But I mean, it didn't even last long enough for that to even be a consideration. So it's Don't think multi-banners are a problem if you always get if we always get multi-banner. They needed some way to address the fact that obviously the longer a gacha game goes on, right? And if a gacha still maintains its, 3-week, 6-week patch cycle or whatever, then yeah, that just means that without any changes to its gacha or how they manage gacha, then yeah, like any one particular like limited 5-star or even a 4-star rate up, excuse me. It would take them a long time. It would take them longer and longer and longer for them to come back. I mean, we already know what happens at that. We already know how that feels like. Just go look at Genshin and how long it took some characters. For how long it takes some characters to get reruns. Shenhe, Eula, other characters like that. Hey Leon, how are my polls so far? Haven't gotten anything yet. We should be coming up to soft pity, I think. We'll find out pretty soon here. I only have one more multi, so hopefully this one is it. Draw for Saber and Arc. No, it's not yet. I will later, though. Hopefully, if I remember. It's one of those... Oh god, it's one of those Zenless early games. Too easy, therefore bad game? I guess so. Well, he didn't call it a bad game per se. He said he just got bored of it. Have you had a moment where I was happy losing a coin flip? Well, given how much I've been playing gacha games, I'm sure I have. Or I'm sure there has been a time like that. But the vast majority of the time, nah. I'm usually looking for whoever's on rate up. Thoughts on the 9-to-5 work life? Well, I don't have one. At least not yet. I was supposed to get a call at some point this week because I had a job interview and they told me last weekend, or last week technically, and they said that they would let me know this week. So I haven't gotten a call yet. It's already Thursday, so I'm gonna assume that I'm off the list basically. I mean, initially I worked a 9-to-5 back when I first started playing gacha. That wasn't so bad because my 9-to-5 was really close to where I lived, so commuting time wasn't really a factor, and it was a small company, and like I was one of the only people on, and so I had a lot of power and responsibility within the company, so I had a lot of freedom to do whatever I wanted, basically, as long as I got my work done. So yeah, like, if it's a 9-to-5 like that, then yeah, obviously I don't mind. Plus, it paid really, really well for how much work, proportional to how much work I did. So yeah, so I definitely don't mind a job like that. But then last year I got another 9-to-5 in basically the same like field of work, and that shit was fucking miserable. Fucking 2-hour commute time because I have to fucking drive on the LA freeway. Fuck that shit. Normally, it should only be a half-hour drive, but, I have to deal with traffic going and back. Because, 9-to-5. Everyone's going to fucking work at that time. Wah, wah. And since it was a different company, it was a mid-sized company, so obviously bigger than the last company I worked for. I was just another fucking grunt there. Because obviously I'm a new guy, so I have absolutely no seniority or anything. But I mean, hey, I ain't got fucking jack shit for money, so. And it's not like content creation's paying my bills for me like all these other dipshits. So maybe I gotta go be a fucking wage slave again sometime soon. Hey, yo, Finkel. Yeah, sorry. I did a I'm doing a really early stream today. Not sure how long I'll be going for because I haven't slept yet. So, I'll go for as long as I can, but today's stream might end before you get back home from work. Today's meant to be kind of a bonus stream anyway, so I'll be back tomorrow as usual. Any thoughts on current Arknight's ban? Is it okay for a ban and worth the money? Siege Alter is an arts fighter, and that's a very rare subclass for guards. Because, like, we only have, like, currently, like, 4 arts guards in the game. Mouse is our 4-star. Aesthesia is our 5-star. And then Viviana and Surtur are our 6 stars. And then, who is it? Siege Alter would be our 3rd. Arts guards are really rare in Arknights. Because they're so fucking powerful, or they have the potential to be. Because, like, the whole concept of guards is that they don't usually do arts damage. Some guards do, and they're not even arts guards like, say, Chen, for example. But the vast majority of guards don't do arts damage. They just do physical. So, like, having a guard, having a dedicated DPS melee unit in Arknights that does nothing but arts damage is really fucking strong. Like, because Surtur was so busted, they intentionally nerfed Viviana. So that way she's not, like, fucking game-breaking like Surtur is. I don't know how strong Siege Alter is, though. But just the fact that she's an arts guard means that she's probably decently strong. So if you want to roll on that banner, then yeah, sure, go for it. Was your take on Stario's whale event? Which whale event are we talking about? Let me do one last multi, see if this gets us soft pity or not. Don't think so. All that and didn't even get. That wasn't even enough to hit soft pity. Dog shit fucking game, I guess. We're so close to getting another ticket. Which whale event are we talking about? Are we talking about, Actually, is this what we're talking about? The Cherished Recollection? Are people fucking bitching about this? Yeah? Oh, this is what some gachas do. Yeah. Not all gacha games do this, but some of them do. Snowbreak does this. Where you have a, basically, it's a top-up system. Snowbreak and Ether Gazer have systems like these, where, the more money you spend, basically, the more bonus rewards you get. Like, I'm not surprised that people are bitching about this, but there's no reason they should be. Because, like, these things, like, if you're not gonna whale, you're never gonna see these things anyway. So what the fuck is the point of complaining about it? Not to mention, none of these things seem like they're very good, to be perfectly fucking honest with you. What, you get 150 of these things, the Tears of Dreams things? Okay, you get a ton of these from Battle Pass anyway. You get 2 more self-modeling resin? Yeah, that's a fucking joke. When has self-modeling resins ever gotten you anything fucking good in this game? Unless you're really fucking lucky. In which case, fuck you. What are these things? Wishful resin? Oh, this is the new shit, right? Where you can, like, choose which subsets. Yeah, that's cute. Watch all your rolls go into fucking flat defense and flat attack. Fuck you, asshole. Light cone memory shards. These are okay. You can exchange directly for a new 5-star light cone in the Stellar Convergence shop. I'm assuming they're mostly like the perma light cones or whatever, and obviously the ones for Ruin Mei and Luocha. I mean, that's nice, I guess. But I mean, you know, if you want them, sure, why not? But hey, even as a free-to-play, if you really want the fucking 5-star light cone, you can buy it yourself. Just save up 600 fucking whatever the currency's called, Undying Starlight, I think it is. So like, even free-to-plays have access to perma 5-star light cones too. They just have to make a very hard choice on whether or not they want to spend it on a guaranteed 5-star light cone or 30 pulls. So it's like, again, it's like, what are people bitching about again? Like, sorry, that's how the world works. That's how gacha works. It's unfair, I know. Deal with it. And again, it's not like Star Rail's better than most other gachas because they at least give you a couple of free 5-star light cones too that you can work with. Better than other gachas that don't give you shit at all. I don't even know what these variable dice are. Used to reassign upgrade counts for substats, fully enhanced randomized their value. Actually, I don't think I've ever used these. And these are probably shit too. They'll probably just give you all the they'll probably just give you rerolls into everything that you don't want. So yeah, fuck that. And this is the shit that you exchange for a quote unquote free 5-star in the perma shop, right? Because I think they gave everybody one of these for free as part of the 2nd anniversary stuff. Like, if this gave you like 5, then sure, maybe, but it only gives you 1. This is not a good deal, by the way. It's like, yeah, whatever. It's like, oh, cool, another fucking copy of a character. And it's like you can only use them on like perma characters and or Ruin May plus Luocha. I mean, maybe they might expand a perma 5-star pool later in the future. I mean, they already did it once with Ruin May and Luocha. They could do it again. But like, even if they do, I feel like they're not gonna do that again for like another year. So like, basically, you're looking at holding on to this for like another year. It's like, okay, it's just gonna sit there for a year without you actually using it, and getting any sort of use out of it. So, okay, if that's really what you want to do, then sure, go ahead, I guess. Be my guest. Knock yourself the fuck out. And then lastly, this is just like a cosmetic shit. It's just cosmetic shit. Yeah, whatever, bro. Like, this is actually complete fucking trash as far as like a top-up system goes, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I'm pretty sure both Ether Gazer and, Snowbreak have better top-up systems than this. This is complete fucking ass. Like, it's just there to give whales something a little bit extra. It's not even worth it. So what are people even bitching about over? I mean, you know, again, I can see why some people are bitching about that, but hey. People bitched about Castorice's global account passive and how it's gonna be so fucking strong. Gonna try doing singles because I'm pretty sure this should be I should be at what is it, fucking soft pity territory after 2 more single rolls here. So 64, or sorry, 74, 75, I think. I could actually be wrong though. Could actually be very fucking wrong. Let's say I did 5 pulls there, right? So how many more am I gonna do here? 1, 2, and then... Oh. Yet again, it is always the characters you want the most that always fuck you in the ass the hardest. At least my Bronze is E4 though. Now I can actually see what her fucking follow-up attack looks like. I bet it has the same animation as the animation she uses when she's your enemy, when she shows up as an enemy in like Sim Universe or something. So hey, after fucking 2 years, I'll be able to see what that looks like when I use it. All right, well, time to do this, boys. Woohoo! Blah. she actually showed up quickly, though. That's nice. About metal. I'll take it. I will accept her terms. According to content creator, Starrail has died yesterday by Casterus' hand. She didn't kill Starrail, she killed them. And allow me to be very clear about this. Good fucking riddance. Imagine being too retarded to be able to handle a game like Starrail. Couldn't be me. Might want to get her light cone. It's really fucking strong. I mean, it is Casterus. So, hey, maybe I just might. That might mean that I might forfeit any chance of me going for a Naxa, but... Well, that's a problem that the 2 who in 3 weeks will have to deal with, huh? Keck W. So sure, let's go for who is it? Let's go for Casterus' light cone too. What's the worst that can happen? Surely it's not like I'm gonna lose the fucking 25%, right? Surely that can't be it. Or surely that won't happen. No, sir. Surely. Oh, I can actually hear Chiwa Saito's voice there. She's just using a really, really high-pitched voice. This is not a voice she does normally. But I can hear it. It's definitely her. Is it worth it to go for Shorekeeper's weapon? I believe technically you don't have to, because by now we should have a couple of different ER main stat rectifiers that you can use. If there's one side quest in Renacita that actually gives you a free copy of an ER rectifier actually, so you could just use that on her if you really want to, in case you don't have any if you don't have any copies of like the variation rectifier. So technically you don't have to, but obviously if you have the spare pulls to go for it, then yes. A single guy in China pulled more than 60 Casteruses. Reminds me of the Japanese whales on FG who roll like 1 million fucking copies of a particular 5-star. But yeah, of course China and like the other regions don't give a fuck about Casterus' account revive. Remember, this whole account revive thing is purely a Western drama because Western players are fucking retarded. I mean, everybody's retarded, but in this specific case, yeah, the Westerners are fucking retarded right now. Or us Westerners are being fucking retarded right now. How many times can I say the word retarded in a single sentence? Do people actually die in endgame that much outside of DU max diff for her global passive to be active? Well, here's the thing, Naisu. If you watched my last YouTube video, !video, by the way, for those of you in my YouTube chat, you don't even need to type in that command. You can just go to my YouTube channel because you're already there anyway, and you can check my last standalone video, and I'll explain there why. But basically, this is actually how most gacha endgames go, pretty much, but. At least as far as the new gachas these days, almost all, if not almost all, or sorry, it's the other way around. Almost all, if not all of the new gachas that come out these days, their end game is predicated, if I'm using that word right, on the fact that your teams are already strong enough to clear the content in the first place. It's especially true in Star Rail, because in Star Rail there is a fucking condition where you do not lose anybody in order to get a 3-star in MOC. Like, if the fact that, like, nobody is, you don't have any reserve characters to, like, save your ass, or to, like, replace somebody who dies, in your front line, like, like, in case that wasn't obvious enough, right? In other turn-based games like FGO, for example, you can have, like, reserve characters in the back who will come in and replace your frontline characters if they die, right? But in Star Rail, it doesn't work like that. The team you bring into MOC or any other endgame mode, that's all you get. Your team is as strong as they ever will be when you bring them into a fight. If somebody dies, there's no replacing them. And so before Casterus, at least, because Star Rail's been like that for 2 years, basically, outside of, you know, healers who have revives, but, you know, you have to kind of have them on your team for them to fucking use it. And, you know, who the fuck used Bailu in recent days? Maybe some people out there are still using Fushuan, but, like, I believe her revive only unlocks at E2, so she doesn't even have it by default. So outside of those fringe cases, right, if you want to be able to reliably clear MOC, you need to ensure that your team is already strong enough in the first place so you don't have to worry about losing somebody in the first place. If you are losing somebody, but you're still clearing MOC anyway, that means you're bringing somebody who's, like, who has a revive mechanic. Like, a revive mechanic in the context of Star Rail, all it really does is it gives you an insurance policy. That, oh, if you do lose somebody, then you still have a chance of, like, 3-starring an MOC floor. That's it. But that's not something you should be preparing for anyway. At least, not before Casterus. But with Casterus, if you do have her from now on, and you want to try taking MOC more seriously from now, obviously your job is a little bit easier. But here's the thing. If your team is at the point where it's still losing a character, honestly, your team probably isn't ready for MOC. And if that happens consistently, obviously you can get bad RNG in MOC where all the enemies, like, target focused fire down one character. That happens sometimes, and that sucks, obviously. But if you're if your team is truly good enough, then that's all it's gonna be. It's just, you know, bad luck. Just do it again, and, you know, maybe you'll get better luck next time. But if it keeps fucking happening, that probably means your team wasn't very good in the first place, and you have no business trying to clear MOC. Unless, of course, you don't really care about 3-star. You just want to get any, you know, you just want to get any scored for as many Stellar J's as possible. So, did that guy make up for all the Western CCs that quit? I mean, realistically, how many of those fucking people, how many of those fucking dog shit content creators would even fucking spent money anyway? Ow. At least the ones that quit. You think Gacha Smack would have spent any money on Star Rail? Fuck no. Definitely not Saint Tontus. Maybe some of them would have. But, you know, I fucking doubt it. And these Western gacha CCs have become influencers, being guests in these conventions like TwitchCon in your country. Yeah, because people only care about who's popular or not who's actually knowledgeable in gachas. Like, there's a reason why people will always watch fucking Tectone and these other bigger streamers. Like, even though I said before that, you know, there are some gacha content creators that I respect more than others, like, say, Genazard, Sweetily, Mr. Rexlen, like, Rex I have no problem with. Like, he actually knows what the fuck he's doing. But, like, even Genazard, is like Like, I do stand by what I said about him, about how I do like him better than other content creators, but, you know, he's definitely not on the level of, like, Rexlant, for example. Nowhere near, matter of fact. If I was feeling really fucking brutal about this, then, like, I would call at worst, I would call Genazod a more tolerable Tectone. Like, I would actually be able to. I actually don't have a problem watching Genazod, whereas with Techie, it's like, I think I'll pass. Most Western CCs will probably just brag free to play, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly, man. Like, it's one thing to be proud of your progress as a free-to-play, but then, you know, going so far as say, free-to-play, by the way, like, as long as you're saying it if you're saying it ironically, then yeah, whatever. You know, memes are memes, of course. But, you know, if you say that shit unironically, then you can actually go fuck yourself. Thinking that being free-to-play in a gacha is somehow impressive. Oh, actually, I wonder what body piece I should give her. Maybe I want to give her a crit rate one instead of crit damage. I just remembered I don't have a an HP rope for Casterus yet. Guess I'll have to figure out how to deal with that. Hey Jessica, welcome back. Early bonus stream today. Isn't the combat in Star Rail already simplistic? Yes. Star Rail is one of the most brain-dead gachas I play. I mean, that's a trend with most new age gacha games these days. All these new gacha games out right now, they are so much easier than what I had to deal with some of my older gachas, man. Like, I know I sound like a fucking boomer right now. I mean, I pretty much am when it comes to gacha. More boomer than most gacha players anyway. So hey, I get to sound like this because I fucking earned it. But yeah, or like the older gachas, man, bro, they fucking shove the fat one up your ass. These new gacha games are fucking kids play in comparison. Like it's like going from like college level education and like going back all the way down to like elementary, or like maybe like low middle school, like early middle school. Like, it's not really a bad thing per se, but in a vacuum, like, it's undeniable that the average skill level that is expected out of like a player base for a gacha game has significantly decreased. Obviously, the reason as to why is obvious, so that way gacha games can appeal to more people and make more money. And that in and of itself is not exactly a bad thing, as long as there's like endgame and like more challenging content that isn't like super fucking demanding. Well, it can be. It just needs to be super optional. It just needs to be like very painfully optional, where like you are under no pressure to do it. Which unfortunately, gacha games don't really do that. At least not yet. But yeah, Star Rail is an extremely fucking simple game. Like, I think I saw a YouTube video pop in my recommended at some point, like, last year or so. Maybe a couple months ago. I say last year as if it was a long time ago. But a couple months ago, I saw a video called like Star Rail is an insult to turn-based games or something like that. And I totally agree. Star Rail is the democratization of turn-based games. It is turn-based games for people who don't play turn-based games. Or just people who don't play games in general. Like, remember when people were kind of bitching about how My Day was like an autoplay character and he kind of plays himself? Like, people say that as if that's a fucking problem. As if this game wasn't always basically 1 or 2 steps removed from being fully autoplay anyway. So it's like, huh, funny you mentioned that. Tucky literally bullied Pokey over him pulling a character. Apparently, that's ethical to do. That sounds like a techie thing to do. I would have to watch the VOD myself to like form my own judgment about it. But I'll take your word for it. That does sound like something techie would do. What would I do to make Star Rail more strategic? First things first, add second skills. The addition of a second skill makes you have to think about what you want to do. Instead of just, basic skill, ult. Like, that'll be bare minimum. Give every character in the game a second skill. Also make it so that you can, all characters have access to the second skills at the same time. But you just have to choose which one you want to use. Like, that already will make Star Rail a twice as much more tactical game. Because then you actually have to start making decisions about, which skill should I use here? Which skill, yeah. Basically, which skill should I use here? And which skill should I use later? In order to make Star Rail a more tactical game, remember, it's a turn-based game. Turn-based games don't have mechanical skill. And when I say mechanical skill, shit like, dodging stuff, dodging stuff and like attacking stuff in real-time combat, that sort of stuff, right? In real-time combat games like real-time action combat games like Wuthering, Genshin, Zenless, right? Those are actually skill-based games because you actually have to time your attacks, time your dodges, stuff like that, and that does take skill. Even if obviously it's not as hard to do in those games as say like actual games, like real games. Like, these aren't fucking fighting games, that's for sure. But it still does take skill. But in turn-based games, you don't have any mechanical skill, right? It's not like you can control your characters like yourself, right? All you do is just tell them what to do and they do it. Like, that's kind of the whole point of turn-based games. So the skill part that comes into play for turn-based games specifically is knowledge. Turn-based games are supposed to be knowledge checks. You have to know how a game plays. You have to know its mechanics. The problem with Star Rail that it makes the main reason why Star Rail is such a simple game is because there's not a lot of mechanics. You really need to know about the game in order to play it. It's just, every character has an element, every character also has a path. All enemies in the game have three or four, usually 3 different elemental weaknesses. You can add more depending on certain mechanics that certain characters have, like weird shit like that. Like, you want to try to break enemies by reducing their toughness all the way down to 0. That way you stun them and you can deal some extra damage to them. Everybody's got a basic attack, everyone's got a skill, everyone's got an ultimate. You can use your ultimates whenever you want. Basics and skills usually give you characters energy. Skills give you more because you're using up skill points. You have 5 skill points. You start with 3. And you got a turn order. Speed's very important, usually. Obviously, some characters are exceptions. And that's pretty much it, And, like, everybody's got talents, and you do have these other mechanics, like follow-ups and shit, but follow-ups are automatic. As long as you trigger their conditions, they're automatic. It's not like you need to actually use them yourself. So in order to make Star Rail a more tactical game, you have to give it more mechanics, more layers. You have to give your players more shit to think about. Because the difficulty of turn-based games should come from what kinds of decisions you have to make. In Star Rail, there's not really much of a decision that you really have to make. Not most of the time. There can be some times where it's like, oh, you do have to kind of go out of your way to like not do something super autopilot. For example, Yun Li is a good example of this, where because her ultimate should be used right before an enemy moves, right? So that way she taunts them and the enemy is forced to attack her, so she can use her full power ultimate counter. Otherwise, if she doesn't counter something with her ultimate, she just throws out a really weak version of her counter, right? Like, she's a really big exception to that, which is why I like playing her. Because you actually have to keep track of what the fuck you're doing. Otherwise, you're just wasting a lot of damage with her. But she's, like, a rare exception. Most other characters don't work like that. Most characters just, oh, pop. You see their ultimate? Pop it. And off they go. Off to the races. So... that's why I said earlier, the bare minimum that Star Rail can do to make it a little bit more complicated is give every character in the game a second skill, and make it so that in combat all characters have access to both the skills at once, so you don't have to like pick and choose which one. Because if you did that, it's the same exact thing that I suggested for Genshin actually. Where if you give characters a second skill, but you force players to have to pick and choose one or the other, so that way in combat they can't change it, so they're stuck with that one skill that they chose, then you're going to have a situation where there's going to be like a meta for skills, right? People are going to be like, oh, you should only use this skill for this character because it's clearly better. In which case, what the fuck was the point of adding a second skill in the first place? Outside of the situation where like characters get a second skill that's actually better than their original one, which can happen, of course. So, ooh, big raid! Thanks so much for the raid, Brax. How's it going, my dude? Haven't talked to you in a hot minute, but yeah, appreciate you sticking with the Star Rail, unlike all these other fucking fake ass content creators. So, big dub. But yeah, welcome everybody over from Brax's stream. Appreciate y'all hanging out for a little bit. I'll be playing a little bit of Star Rail. Right now I'm just talking with chat, chatting it up and having some breakfast. But yeah, I'll keep you guys company for a little bit longer. Right now we already pulled for Casterus. Got spooked by E4 Bronya, but I got her, luckily, the multi after. So now I'm about to roll for her Lycone, because apparently I've been told her Lycone is really good and she doesn't really have a lot of other alternatives, so here we go. But yeah. Yo, Brax, you pull Casterus? Yeah, I got her about like half an hour ago. She should be right here, yeah. Lost the coin flip for her, but then I got her the multi right after, so I'll take that. Certainly could have been worse. So right now I am preparing to lose all my fucking tickets to her Lycone banner. Surely I won't lose the 75-25 this time, right? But yeah, thanks for the raid, my dude, and hope you had a good stream today. Is it like a Arc-Knight skill? No. Arc-Knights, every character has like at least 2 different skills, or at least if they're high enough rarity. But you have to pick and choose which one you want to take with you into battle or into a fight. What I'm referring to is every character should have a second skill that they can use at any time. You just have to pick and choose which one, like in the middle of a fight. So you're not locked out of using one or the other. Okay. Do some multis now that we have some of Brax's viewers here. Skip that shit, because we didn't get jack shit. I wonder how many copies of this do I have now. I think this is Acheron's what is it, 4-star Lycone option, I believe. Glory with polls. Thank you, man. Hopefully I can get her soon, because I believe this is all the tickets that I have for now. So we'll see if it works out. Nope. You mean about the skill tier list that you never end up using? Yeah, exactly. If that's what you mean, then yeah, sorry, I misunderstood you. But yeah, that's what I'm referring to, yeah. If you give characters multiple skills, but you're only allowed to use one of them, and like you can't switch between them in the middle of a fight or something like that, then yeah, you're just gonna end up with like a tier list of skills where a lot of time players are just gonna stick to one skill and that's it. Like, obviously, you'll have some situational skills where it's like, you know, oh, in these situations, this other skill is actually better. But usually what'll happen is, one skill is just so much better than the other that there's no point in using the other one anymore. And again, like I said earlier, it's like, at that point, what was the point of even adding a second skill to begin with? Outside of, you know, characters who get second skills that are actually better than their original. Which could happen, of course. Yep, I think my polls for her light cone are kind of cooked, boys. Do you think support that I don't know what you mean by that, nice Sue. Do you think support that advanced DPS is kind of a lame mechanic for Star? Oh, I see. Do you think the support characters, like Harmony characters who advance DPS is kind of lame mechanic for Star? Not really, no. I'm not exactly against it. It's really, really strong, though. Especially in turn-based games like Star Rail. Because obviously, turn-based games that have this sort of style, where it's like the traditional turn order of like, oh, like individual characters having, and enemies having their own like turns or whatever, then yeah, of course those skills will be really, really strong. I don't personally mind it, though. Like, I do think it's a very cool mechanic. Not only that, but because turn-based games like these, like Star Rail, are so dependent on like speed stats, right? The whole like action push mechanic, I think that's what the Epic 7 players call it. The whole mechanic of pushing characters' actions forward with like those specific supports means that there's a little bit more variety in your builds, right? Because with characters like that, with like Bronya and Sunday, that means that you can run DPSs that don't need to run speed boots anymore. And instead, they can just run attack boots instead, if you want them to do even more damage. So, anything that you know, makes it so that you don't have to worry as much about just speed stat fucking everything in the game. Is quite nice, actually. So in Star Rail's situation, I actually don't mind it. Better bring Huehue or pick Luocha when using Casterus in battle. I mean, yeah. What? You're not going to? I don't know about you, but I usually always take a healer into my teams. I know the meta has been for a while to go no healer or anything, just run fucking supports or DPS or whatever, or at least like, you know, adventuring sustain or something like that. I've run adventuring solo sustain before, with a Glaya no less. So yeah, I know what that feels like, but and that's no 5-star. Okay, that's cool. So ain't got any left in the tank anymore. Pretty sure. Actually, I wonder how many more, they're not called Genesis crystals in this game. It's called something else, I think. Anyway, yeah, not even enough, only 650. So I'll have to end my polls there until I can dig up even more for to finish a job for Casterus' light cone. I do wonder what you can use in the meantime, though. I mean, I'm not exactly surprised that her signature light cone is like her, by far her best option, but let's see if the spreadsheet has any suggestions here. I believe she's ice, right? Is she ice, actually? She might be something else, actually. What the fuck is she? Oh no, she's quantum, huh? Thought she was ice for a second. Let's see. Obviously, her signature is number 1. Sweat now, cry less. Isn't that RMC's? No, victory to. I think victory in a blink is RMC's. Is it this one? Yeah, it is the battle pass. Remembrance Lycon. Okay. Oh, okay. So it is that one. Let's see. Any 5-star light cone with high base HP. So for example, Bailu's signature, time waits for no one, or my days signature, blah blah blah, is better than victory in a blink. And other remembrance light cones not mentioned here, since light cones outside of signature light cone and sweat now cry less do not really suit casters. Okay, but she does have a 4-star option. Well, I already committed to, who is it? I already committed to, rolling for her light cones, so, I don't know, I'm not really feeling very motivated to level up that one. Plus, I can give that, I can combine that with, who is it? Aglaya's shit. Oh, put away this box. Okay, I'm back. Alright. So, since I was distracted by my breakfast and my rolls, I wasn't able to properly introduce myself. But everybody who's sticking around from Mr. Brax's raid, allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Tuhu. My full internet name is ToeSniper98, but you can just call me Tuhu. And how do I say this without sounding like a complete asshat? I am the god of gacha. And I can prove that to you by showing you this clip right here. I'm currently actually this gacha rotation clip is actually now out of date. As of last week, was it last week, or has it been 2 weeks already? What day is today? Yeah, technically it has been 2 weeks already, or something like that. Yeah, as of 2 weeks ago, I picked up a 13th gacha called Magia Record Exedra, or I believe its official name is Maho Shoujo, but What the fuck is his full name again? Modica Magica Magia Etc. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Love my Arizona tea. But yeah, I play a whole bunch of gacha games. And I main all of them. No other Western content creator can say they do something like that. And thus, I have the balls to say to call myself a god, the god of gacha. Nobody else has been able to contest me on that so far. I don't think anyone will. So yeah, I know a lot about gacha games. I probably know the most about gacha games out of anybody on this platform. Most people, anyway. There can be some other people I think who might know as much as I do, but they certainly don't play as much. So yeah, if you have any questions about gacha in general or about Star Rail or anything, feel free. Feel free, I don't bite. Anyways, is there anything else I want to do in Star Rail? I think I just wanted to roll for Casterus and that was it. Unless there was something else I wanted to do. What's this? Whatever the fuck this thing is. I'm assuming this must be the 2nd anniversary like mini game or something. Might as well unlock it first. Let's have it on autoplay. Corners missing. Oh, don't worry. I have earlier this year I put out a video on my YouTube channel called the top 5 gachas I'm looking forward to this year. I don't know if they're gonna come out this year. I hope they do. One of them already has, and that's Exedra. But I have other than Exedra, I have 4 other gacha games I'm also looking forward to, and I will go out of my way to main them too. I will main them all once they come out. Those 4 other games being, other than Magia Exedra, of course, being, what were they again? Azure Permilia, NTE, Ananta, formerly known as Project Mugen, and last but certainly not least, Arknight's Enfield. Enfield will most likely come out by this year. There's probably no doubt about that. Probably. Probably no doubt about that. Kind of a weird thing to say. But I expect it to come out by this year. So that'll be my, unless we get news on the other gacha games, which I don't think the other gacha games are gonna come out this year. We're probably looking at least a 2026 release for all the other gacha games. But Enfield should be here by this year because they've already gone through an alpha test. They've already gone through a beta test, and I believe we've been seeing reports that it should be coming out by August or something. So yeah, I'll be playing that game too because I played the original Arknight. So why wouldn't I play the second one? So yeah, don't worry, my dude. Those corners will be filled in by the end of this year. You don't see Brown Dust 2? I already play a couple Gooner gacha games. Azure Lane is my personal favorite. Though I wouldn't be against picking up BD2, but that'll have to be later. This event's minigame is actually oddly addicting. Oh, that's good to hear at least. Started sooner rather than later because you're not sure if you can rush it in one day. I mean, usually you shouldn't like wait until the last day for like these like major events, but yeah. I think it was like that last year too. The anniversary event was like that too last year. Random gacha question: Cantarella or Shorekeeper? Shorekeeper. Relatively easy question. Shorekeep in Wuwa, how I see Wuwa is that we only have 2 truly global support characters in the game. Those 2 being Verena and Shorekeeper. Verena's free. You can pick her up for free if you start playing WoW before first anniversary because of the their free 5-star ticket selector or 5-star character selector ticket thingy, whatever, that they gave us last year. So if you have been playing WoWa, or you play it before that whole ticket thing expires, then you can just pick a free Verena there. And with Shorekeeper's rerun, you can pick up Shorekeeper from that. Like I said, they are our only 2 truly global supports in the game. Well, I guess Baiji also counts too, but hey, she's free, so don't need to worry about her. And plus, she works better with like obviously Glacio teams just because of her what is it? Her outro skill. That obviously you can use her for other teams too, just as a natural, as just like a healer or whatever. But yeah, we don't have a lot of truly global support characters in the game. Most of the support characters we have are more like either sub DPS, as in the case of Cantarella, or their outro skills only buff the next character after them, like Sanhua, for example. But like characters who buff your entire team, that's a lot more rare. So in my opinion, if you're only looking at it from a gameplay perspective, then that's a very easy question. Go for Shorekeeper. Unless you want to gamble that Wuwa will drop us like another global support character afterwards. Like, I don't know. Do we know what Chachana does, or whatever her name, and whatever the new elf redhead girl is? Redhead girl does. Like, maybe she's a pistol user, right? Which is really weird. And pistol users aren't usually supports. At the very least, though, at most they're like Mortefi, where they're like, either sub DPS / next incoming resonator buffer. But yeah, unless you want to gamble on that, maybe, which I don't know if that's what you want to do, but you do you. So no, that's a very easy question. Go for Shorekeeper. You don't really need Cantarella, at least not right now. Unless it turns out that the character she's supposed to be, like, the BIS support for, like Frolova or whatever her name is, like, unless she just turns out to be just godforsakenly broken. But, Wilwa doesn't have that bad of a power spike yet, so I'm not expecting that to happen. Cantarella having Sally's Japanese voice is weird. Yeah, it's like, I've heard, where have we heard this voice before? What do you think about Zanny? Well, she's hot, so I'm rolling for her, duh. I don't really care if she's good or not. Well, it's more that I don't need to worry about that, because all of our new limited characters after like Yinlin and Jian have all been pretty fucking solid. And it's not like Yinlin and Jian are like any slouches themselves either. Though I do think that most of our newer 5-star characters are considerably better than they are. Okay, we're at whatever this is. Do I have to do a test run now? I guess I do. The new gacha launch. Yeah, Black Beacon, I've heard of it. I'm not going to play it myself yet. Or at least I don't have any plans to right now. But I have heard about it. I know that Black Beacon is being developed by ex PGR devs. So that would make them MiHoYo's grandkids. If you want to look at it that way. Yeah, so this is a clicker type game. Waiting a week for Zelo to come back to Genshin is torture, and she'll be here before you know it. Don't worry about it. this. Here's a gacha in your gacha, so you can gacha while you gacha. Thanks, mi Hoyo. Can we do another one? Sure, why not? Mi Hoyo's grandkids? Yeah, pretty much. Is that not what they are? Alright, kind of get the gist of it, so I'll just exit that right there. Yeah, Miyoyo's grandkids. Yo, dog, you heard I like gacha? Yeah, I do. I kind of do. I play gacha a little bit. Just a little bit. Just, you know, a small little amount of a dozen gacha games. Actually, 13 now. Yeah, I like gacha a little bit. How could you tell? Love the BGM. Oh, that's the BGM from in-game. You can only do days 1 through 4 at the moment, but you can at least unlock all the gachas in it, so it's actually pretty relaxing. Yeah, I'll probably get that done on my own time then. I wonder if Enfield starter characters will be as strong as Arknights. Oh, we'll see. I mean, Surtur is a fucking starter character, or she's one of the launch 5 stars, I think, unless they remove her from the permapool with the full release. Hopefully they don't, but yeah, just a smidge. PC client for Black Beacon isn't working very good, isn't working very well. It's got some issues with the optimization. Ugh. Well, that sucks to hear. Hopefully they can fix it up a little bit then. She's a new girl in 2.0. Yeah, I think her name starts with like a Lee something, right? She looks like Silver Ambi with bigger tits and longer hair. Is that intentional? It might be. Their resemblance is too striking to be just a passing coincidence, I think. Oh, not Li Xuan, it's Yi Xuan, okay. There you go then. Gonna be right there with you. You're playing about like 9 right now. Hey, another fellow gacha addict. It's Google Play PC. Oh, if that's what they're talking about, then yeah, I don't really count that as a true PC client then. Y from Zenless dev stream, spit for like 14 minutes straight. Guess I should go check out that stream myself then. Her titties are fucking massive. Maybe Ambi was made based on her. Yeah, if it turns out that what we know, she's a clone basically, right? Like a clone soldier type shit. So yeah, but she had to be based on somebody. Or, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if she were based on somebody and it's like, oh, turns out, yeah, she was based on someone else. Dev video is longer for a scene if you remember correctly. Not surprised. Chinese developers, after all. So, what did you expect? the Google Play PC has issues playing even simple 2D gacha, so you knew it wasn't gonna handle Black Beacon? Yeah, probably not, huh? You also play around 8 gacha games as well. Gacha addicts of the world, unite! For it will be us. It will be us who will overthrow the chains of gacha content creation mediocrity. The hell kind of achievement was that? Let's see. Pretty sure I've already done MOC. Yeah, I've already done MOC. I kind of want to use Casterus, but that means I would actually have to fucking give her a light cone to work with.
Yes.
Ugh. Oops. What was Halcyon? Halcyon? What the fuck was her name again? I think she was Remembrance 2, right?
Yes.
If I recall correctly. I think I scrolled past a little too far. Oh, here she is. Let's see. She is, yeah, okay, she is Remembrance.
Yes.
And then Cypher is Nihility, right? First Quantum Nihility character of the game, and then Halcyon will be our first Wind Remembrance character in the game. The reason why I bring that up is because I want to give Casterus the second copy of this one, of Sweat Now, Cry Less. But like, if Halcyon ends up not actually taking this, it's gonna be kind of fucking awkward. Yeah, she probably won't end up using it either, cause she's she'll probably be a support, just based off of the other ornament set that we have, that we got like last patch, I think. So yeah, she probably won't be able to take it off of Casterus once I try to get Casterus her own what is it? Her own limited signature. So it's like I don't really want to level this one up right now, just cause it's like kind of want to just combine it with a Goliath shit. Actually, I could just take it off of Goliath for the time being. Yeah, I could always just do this, and I can just give it back to her once the Casterus is done. Actually, I need to fucking give Casterus a few more fucking relics too. Almost forgot about that. Okay. Sweat Now, Cry Less gives more crit rate. Okay. Let's see. I guess her crit rate is okay. Any of her bonus abilities give her any extra crit stats, maybe? Let's see. None there, I don't think. None there, I don't think. Okay, she doesn't get any bonus free like stats or anything, so that's gonna be awkward. Actually, she already has 60% crit rate, and she's what is it? She doesn't even have a body piece yet, so actually I can actually give her this crit damage one. It's kind of funny. So now all I need to do is get her a rope, I think, HP rope. Let's try to see if we can synthesize one real quick. How many can I rope for? Okay. Let's see. Might as well use one of these then. Wonder if I even have enough of these wishful resin things. HP percent. Let's see. Double crit, I guess. Sure, double crit. Why not? Defense percent. I mean, then again, what else does she even want anyway? Okay. that. I don't think I have any plus 15s that I want to sacrifice. So we're leveling up the good old-fashioned way. Woohoo! Effect res, I guess is not bad. Crit damage, that's good. I think we still need like, another roll in crit rate though. Maybe even 2 actually. 2 rolls in the defense percent. Okay, we have 1 at least. 2 rolls in the crit stats only. That's not great, but at least she has 71 crit rate, so mission accomplished, I guess. Kind of wish she got a little bit more crit damage out of that, but whatever. Kind of wonder where I can even give her more crit damage anyway. Where's my Casterus? Here she is. Actually, I could try looking for a better a better ring here, because the crit stats on her ring aren't very good. So chances are I could probably get another double crit that rolls a little bit better. Probably. We'll work with this for now. It's good enough. All right, let's go take her out for a test spin, test drive in MOC, I guess. Where's my fucking MOC button? Whee. Hey Angela, welcome back. Star Rail Barbara and a chubby unicorn. Close enough. Welcome back, Barbara from Genshin. Also, she resets soon in Zenless. Later today or tomorrow? Maybe tomorrow. Almost 100% CR. You're gonna hit 100% CR with that one? Really? Does Casterus have, does she get like an extra 30% from somewhere? Because I did not see that. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's right. She does. Yeah, she's gonna get another 32% from what is it? From fucking 4-piece poet. Yeah, completely forgot about that. And yeah, the crit rate here doesn't trigger until you actually get into battle, for whatever reason. Oh yeah, so she does have 100% crit rate then. She's like 4% over actually. Oh yeah, that's right. So now we can just take who is it? We can just take Casterus' whole team into this shit. What was her team again? Maide, Tribi, Casterus, and who else? Was it Luocha? Well, was it Luocha, or could we take Huohuo into this? I don't fucking know. Huohuo it is. Woohoo! Casterus' animations are so cool. I think she has by far some of the best animations in the game. People bitch about power creep. Nah, bro. Animation power creep is what you should be worried about most. Reuse the reroll item? Because when the hell else are you going to use it? True, actually. That actually is true. I think I only had like 4 of those dice, though. But yeah, you're right. It's like, when the fuck else am I going to use it? Resets in 9 hours. I don't know if I'm still going to be streaming 9 hours, but I'll do it tomorrow then. Cass actually wants Gallagher. Interesting. Gallagher, huh? Well, luckily, I still got my I still got our boy Gallagher still kicking around. Huh. Cass actually wants Gallagher, huh? That's hilarious that he's come back into well, I hesitate to call it Star Rail meta, but it's really funny seeing him come back again. I think Maide has an offensive technique. For some reason, it didn't actually hit him though. Oh no, he actually doesn't. There we go then. I was about to say, like, what the fuck? we go. Let's see. I believe you can use this for as much as you want, right? Or you can like choose how much you want to use this for. I don't know. I don't fully understand how this mechanic works. What do we do? Press E? Wait, Q is AoE. E is another AoE? I guess Dragon Dude has what? Two different attacks. I guess since I use the basic, I guess that's just a one-hit little thing there. I don't know. I guess we heal Maide. But yes, the real power creep in Hoyo game is animation power creep. Don't think we need to use your skill again. Okay, let's try using Drago's skill. Oh, and it slows down. How long? I wonder how long the game gives you to like decide how much you want to use. Oh, and then you just hit basic attack to cancel. Bra. Will heal itself. And that's hilarious that Casterus doesn't actually use up a skill point when she uses a skill in this state. Let's see. Yo, Mr. Maide. Just the basic. Scythe versus Scythe, bitch. I'm a fire Malayzor. I think Luocha is a better option than Gil. I can see how Luocha can work here too, because they both have offensive ults. And yeah, technically, yeah, Luocha would be the better option here, but hey, at least it's nice to see our boy Gallagher still getting some action. Ooh, almost finished. Alright, phase 2. I do wonder if there's going to be times when you want to actually use Castorus' Drago in like partitions. There has to be. Maybe when you break an enemy, you don't want to break them even further, I would imagine. Tactical nuke incoming! How much energy I see this Gallagher nuke? 25, so you have to use a skill here. Honestly, why the hell not? Throw out another ult there for Tribby to follow up with. Also, why the hell is Casterus getting her fucking ultimate like every other fucking turn? She doesn't even have her signature light cone. She's doing this just with the fucking battle pass light cone, by the way. Well, okay. That's cool. I guess we'll just take a quick little victory lap here and bully the fuck out of Kafka. Gallagher still a GACHA. He works really well with that Castorice team, I'm gonna tell you what. Cause like that team hardly uses any skill points. So like Gallagher could just sit there just spamming a skill all day and get his ult really, really fast. I'm not used to seeing Gallagher get his ult that fast. Because usually in all the other teams that I've used him in before, all his teammates are the ones using skills, because, you know, Firefly and shit like that. So I'm used to Gallagher getting his ultimate like once every like fucking 3 turns or something, or like once every 4 turns or something. But there he was like, I don't know, every other turn he seemed like I was using his fucking ultimate again. Maybe not quite that much, but. But yeah, I would imagine Luocha is going to be a very similar story too, because you know Luocha works basically the same. Like functionally, mechanically, they work almost the same. Almost. All right, I should say their playstyle. Their playstyle is very, very similar. Who are we using here again? I think I'll give it to Firefly. Oh yeah, I remembered. I'm using RMC for this, not HMC. Whatever, that's fine. Let's see. I wonder if I can change RMC's class here. No, you can't. I need to have done it before. Whatever, that's fine. I just wanted to do first half anyway, just check out the Caster's team. Her ult is fueled by HP loss. Oh, right. No wonder. Yeah, that would explain why she was getting her ultimate like every other turn. Would be funny if Maide had Gilgamesh's V. I thought initially that they actually did get Tomokazu Seki or whatever his name was, whatever his name is, to actually voice Maide. Like I was pretty convinced it was him. But actually, no. My chat was like, nah, it's not him. Sounds similar, but nah, it's not him. Would have been cinema, though, if they actually did, though. Dragon lasts for 3 turns, so partitions would be better. I guess, but like Casterus charges her ultimate so fucking fast, it's like I don't know if that would even matter. I don't know. I guess I'd have to see what the smart boys have to say about it. Maybe ult partitioning is actually the way to go. Maybe, but yeah, it's just like in that team, Casterus like was getting her ult like literally every other turn. So it's like, at that point, it's like, well, why not just mag dump the entire Dragon Breath into enemies? Because we know she'll get her turn next turn. She'll get her ult back the next turn or 2 anyway. But yeah, I guess I'll have to see. I'm gonna have to run her a little bit more in like other game modes to see how well she does. Actually, while we're at it, might as well fucking try her out in like Pure Fiction, for example, because she's clearly AoE, so. May as well. How did we... Yeah, pure fiction. Let's go over here. Dragon is sick. Yeah, man. Fucking sick as hell. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a fucking doozy. Say instead of Jade, we run instead of Huehue, we run the usual suspects. We'll try a Luocha this time actually, upon chat's request. What was one that I'm using here? During searching grit, when any character uses their skill. Consumes 20% HP. Actually, no, this is what we want to use. During surgery, any character uses their skill consume HP. After using skill restores HP 20% equal to max. This is kind of funny considering what is it? Our characters don't really use their skills much, but whatever. I think this is the most appropriate one. I'm pretty sure. Let's stick to that. And what did I use here? I think I used these two. Sure. Let's use the same team. Her ult time with My Day is crazy. Works really well. Yeah, exactly. Kind of wonder what happens if you run her with like Blade, for example. Let's see. Blast her with My Day. But yeah, Casterus is fucking omega fun. Just watching the dragon go fucking burn everybody's asses off. Man, all those content creators who quit not Genshin, who quit Star Rail sure are missing out. Fucking losers. Fucking rip bozo, rest in fucking piss. You shall not be missed. Blade's also pretty good too. Yeah, because he loses HP a lot too. So, no surprises there. And Blade is gonna get buffed soon, so yay! Yippee! People who don't appreciate giant fucking dragons enough. Yeah, especially if you're the one controlling it too. Thanks for the ult charge. Now fuck you. All the kuru memes. I know technically Jade is more efficient here, but you know, any chance I get to run double kuru, I will. Damn. Actually, probably shouldn't have used Adventuring's skill there, but it's swarm bug time. You can make a working team with Fishuan, Lady Herta, Capitalism Lady, and the children with the nuclear codes. Nice. Excellent assessment. Those Casterus and Dragon animations are definitely S tier. Yeah, they're they're probably the best animations in the entire game, pretty much. Yeah, the devs fucking love Casterus. I mean, not just the devs too, but obviously the Chinese players just in general. If what chat told me about that one Chinese player who rolled for like 60 copies of Casterus, something fucking insane like that is true. Casterus does seem like a the kind of character that the Asian players would fucking adore. I mean, hey, I'm no different too. So I get it. I get it. I actually get it. Loading straight into battle with her was such a good idea. I hope they do the same with future units ASAP. Yeah, hopefully they reuse that idea for future characters. Let's see, how many skill points do I have? I don't have a lot. Reminds you of the loading screens for featured units in Honkai Impact. Oh, well, I guess we know where they took that inspiration from. Nice, hit 30k points already. Firefly transformation sequence as like a loading screen into a battle when. That'd be pretty cool, actually. Big swarm bugs pissed off. Oh, that's the end. That's fine though. They did more than their job. They put in fucking almost 35,000 points. Holy fuck. Let's see. Maide doesn't actually hit people with his talent. Technically not efficient because I didn't actually hit anybody with that, but still. Let's try going for charge partitions or ult partitions. Alright, do it again. Oh yeah, for pure fiction as well, you definitely want to partition it too. Because yeah, the enemies themselves aren't really that strong, so. It doesn't really matter who we hit here. explodes. Feel like her design was a bit bland, just like Firefly, but the mech suit and the dragon instantly sold. For Casterus in particular, I think they could have added more. They could have used more purple in her character design. To be fair, because she has a lot of like white on her. I think she would be a little bit more interesting to look at if like more of her outfit was purple as well. Like more of it was like violet and shit. But it's like mostly white, so it's not exactly the most appealing to look at. Oh, that's funny. In order to select the dragon as a heal target, you have to click up. I don't think they've ever done that because the dragon's so fucking big. For all the other summons that the remembrance characters have, you just click left or right, or A and D. But then for the dragon, because the dragon is so fucking big, you physically have to click up and down, or W and S. That's funny. Actually, how the fuck do I even look at its HP anyway? Where do I even see its HP? Is it supposed to even have one? Sure it does. I actually don't already even find it. If she had less clothing, oh dear. Also, I accidentally used Trippy's basic set of skill. Oh, it's Nikador. Hey, what's up, loser? She looks like a bandaged, white-haired Sally for you. I wonder if when Selly and if Selly and Casterus ever meet each other, I wonder how they would react to each other. It's like the Spider-Man meme. Of like, wait a minute. You're kind of familiar now, aren't you? HP bar next to character's portrait. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Thanks for pointing that out. Totally fucking forgot about that because I don't usually run remembrance characters. But yeah, that is indeed their HP bar. Do I or do I not like zero cycling at MOC? And why? I don't really care for zero cycles. If you want to go for it yourself, that's fine. I'm not very interested in it myself. I don't really find them particularly impressive either. Like, I know other content creators like Mr. Pokey will try going for zero cycles. I don't really bother with them. One, because I don't think my characters are good enough to zero cycle MOC anyway. And two, again, I said earlier that Star Rail is not really a skill-based game, so it's like, I'm not really, like, there's not really much to be impressed by in a game like this. So yeah, I don't really care for zero cycles. Caster's domain is real pretty. Yep. Especially the broken moon in the background. What was the last time Nikador even had a turn? Actually, I forgot. Ooh, we almost killed Nikador there, actually. But hey, 74,000 score is pretty good by my books. Almost hit 40k there. Fucking easy. All the theory crafters already do the calculations for you if you want a zero cycle. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah. I wonder why I didn't really think of that myself. Yeah. It's like, yeah, the theory crafters could probably like theory craft a zero cycle for you now that I think about it. Either way, doesn't matter to me. Not like you get any extra, you know, stellar Jades for zero cycling MOCs, so I don't really care. Yeah, Dr. Zero, there's a new gacha that came out, I think, last night called Black Beacon. Yeah, made by ex-PGR devs, which means that which would make them MiHoYo's grandkids. Casterus ruined a friendship. I mean, Casterus murdered a lot of fucking retarded gacha content creators, so I like her even more now. Good fucking riddance. And I'll be honest, who the fuck told me to roll for Castorus's light cone anyway? What the fuck do you mean Castorus is so much better with their fucking signature, by the way? Like, she was able to destroy, absolutely fucking destroy MOC with the fucking, S1, is it S1? Yeah, S1, Remembrance Battle Pass light cone. Who the fuck told me to go roll for her signature light cone just because it'd be so much better? What the fuck? I mean, I'm probably gonna roll for it anyway because I already committed, and it's Casterus, so I don't really mind that much. But like, bruh, are you fucking kidding me? How about, times 7 on, DU? I don't know, haven't tried. Maybe she'll be pretty good for that, but we'll see. I don't really care for higher difficulties of a Divergent Universe, though. They just kind of get tedious after a while. Your friend tried the game, Black Beacon. It's kind of a mess right now. There's a 1480% multiplier on a spammable skill. They're constantly buffing and nerfing things. Some characters got reworked, and now they're fucking pointless. You can tell this is their first game. Ah, fuck. Because Genshin refugees can't read, I know. They left Genshin because they're trash gacha players, and they're leaving Star Rail because they're trash gacha players. What the fuck did anybody else expect was gonna happen, right? You buy the top-up bonuses? You mean like the one-time double value packs? No, not yet, because they're kind of expensive. Actually, now that you mentioned them, I could probably buy like some of the less expensive ones. I could that'll probably still be okay. Excuse me, hiccups. Yeah, maybe I could buy some of these things, like the $15 one, maybe. But I don't know if I want to go buying the $100 one right now. You got Magia, Exedra. Yeah, you must be talking about Exedra. You got it working on your emulator, so it's all good. Bro, what emulator are you using? Actually, I could try loading up Exedra on LD player and then see if it can run Exedra now. Hopefully, it does. You said she's good with that battle pass like you cop that one at least. Yeah, I think just from what I've seen so far, just her Casterus using my Aglaya's battle pass lycone. Yeah, like I don't see why she needs her signature. Like seriously, why the fuck does she need that? Like outside of the obvious, oh, you just want to see her do more damage. And just put up bigger numbers. Like, what does their signature lycone even fucking do again? Increases where's max HP by 30%. Obviously pretty good. Free HP stat stick. When user or Drago loses HP during their own turn, where user gains Death Flower, allows user and their Drago to ignore 30% 30% defense pierce. That's really fucking strong. Lasting for 2 turns. When Drago disappears, advances user's action by 12%. It can only trigger once a time, up to 1 time. Trigger count resets every time. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. So defense pierce, HP HP buff, defense pierce, so just fuck tons of damage, and then free action trigger. You know, this is really weird that this lycone does not have any crit stats whatsoever. That's actually kind of hilarious. But I mean, hey, I guess everything else makes it everything else she's getting from this makes it so goddamn good. It doesn't even matter. Still don't know why they did that with the Exedra. Apparently it's a weird anti-cheat they implemented. Oh, is that why? Yeah, I'm trying to open up Exedra on my LD player. Yeah, it's not working. So yeah, they still haven't fixed that shit. So not only that, but I'm assuming it's the same problem with their the Steam version. So yeah, I don't think the Steam version's out yet either. Probably won't be until like at least summer, so they can go fuck themselves. Fucking Japanese gacha devs still don't know what the fuck they're doing. Quit Genshin phase, quit Star Rail phase, what next? Quit Wuwa phase? Now it'll be a quit Zenless phase first. Because of all the fucking Wuwa glazers. We gotta go through the quit all the Hoyo games phases first before we get to anything else. You've been using the Fae Battle Light Cone on her. The extra crit rate is really nice, so it works well. The Fae Battle Light Cone. Fae Battle? Is it a 3-star? Shadowburn, Reminiscence, no. Maybe it's a this one? No, Memory's Curtain Never Falls. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, this one doesn't work on her because it actually increases her speed, so you don't want that. Maybe it's another. Maybe it's actually another light cone. You've been using the fascia. Oh yeah, the battle pass one. Yeah, that's what I was using too. What emulator do I use from Nika? I don't use an emulator, my dude. You don't need to. Nika has a PC client, so no need for an emulator. The only game people never quit is League. Some people manage to escape the hellhole known as League of Legends, though. But yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm gonna quit, and, you know, they never end up quitting. Yeah, it's a vacation. But yeah, pleasantly surprised with the, or not surprised, we knew she was going to be good. But pleasantly pleased. Wow, that's kind of redundant. Pleased with the Casterus. Just got to get her light cone next. Just got to get her light cone next, though. Not sure how I'm going to do that, though. Actually, let me check a couple things. If I can buy the $100 pass, the $100 pack, I will. But I'm very hesitant to pull the trigger at the moment. Allow me to check some numbers real quick. Got $30 there. I think I can buy the $30 pack at least. This one's $30, right? Yeah. Oh, don't want to open that on stream yet. $30. That's how many Oneric shards? Like 38, 39, 60, 39, 60. 39, 60. Can I do math on stream? It's like 4,600. That's like barely less than like what is it? It's like barely less than 3 multis, I think. Pretty sure I've already done what, 4 multis? So 3 more would actually 3 more should be enough because I forgot this is a light cone banner, and light cone soft pity starts at 65, not 75. So actually, yeah, that is what I could do actually, unironically. Sure, let me full screen this real quick. let's see if I get lucky and grab her light cone. Or signature light cone. So we're gonna buy the $30 pass. Pay through this. Okay, successful. Let's see here. There's my phone going off. Okay, we can switch back. Cherished recollections. Oh boy, yippee! These fucking two things. Woohoo! So good. Not. Game tools. Don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. We shall do a couple more multis. Hopefully it'll be enough to get us Casterus's signature light cone. But we shall see. Pray that I don't lose the 75-25. Okay, that's 2. How many more? Oh, Eric Shards. Oh, I have basically enough for another one. Or another multi. Barely, though. I think I'll go for singles here. Because I want to save as much as I can for a Naxa, but we'll see if that's possible or not. You still have exchange shop. Unfortunately, I already pulled the majority of shit that I got that I had in Undying Starlight for my tickets for both the light cone and for Casterus herself. I mean, I got a little bit back from that, but from all my rolls so far. But yeah, it's definitely nowhere near as many as I started with earlier today. So most of my savings are completely wiped out now. We just need Arknight's PC client. Apparently it's coming. I haven't heard anything about an Arknight's PC client. Maybe you're confusing that with the Girls Frontline 1? Because apparently I have heard about GFL 1 putting out a PC client just for legacy purposes. What do you mean you don't want to give kernel access of your PC to a multi-million-dollar company? Is the anniversary top-up pack worth it? Which one are you talking about? If you're talking about the recommended ones here, then yes, this is obviously worth it. If you're talking about just in terms of raw value. The $1 pack that I don't have anymore because obviously I bought it. The $1 pack that's like here as well, if you haven't bought it yet, that one's also technically worth it too. Because $1 for a standard pull and then a limited pull is obviously efficient value-wise is very worth it. So is the 5-day one. If you're talking about the single one-time double purchase stuff, then yeah, technically that's very much so worth it too. Early stream. Hey, Aiden, welcome back. Yeah, early stream today. We'll see how long I go for. Surely you won't lose. Yeah, surely. Still don't know if you go for Ruin May, E1 or Luocha. Didn't get Fuchs. They probably put some other sustain in the shop. I'd say now that we know that Luocha works really well with Castorice, if you want to roll for Casterus, then I would strongly consider, or I would strongly recommend you consider picking up Luocha. Unless, of course, you already have a Gallagher built, in which case you don't really have to care then. Oh, almost did a single roll on the wrong banner. Caught myself. I remember doing that back during Aventuring's banner, like last year or so. Okay, we should be in soft pity territory now. Keyword should be. Yeah, here it is. Alright. Here we go. Let's see if we win the 75-25 or not. Come on, no whammies. No whammies. Nope. It is, Hey, cool. So whoever told me to roll for her signature Lycone, I'm gonna fucking ban you as soon as I find out who the fuck you are. Fuck you, asshole. Little fucking bitch. Now I have yet another fucking useless fucking Bronya Lycone that I have no use for. Actually, let me check my Bronya, because if I have enough copies of that shit, I might actually just fucking combine them all together at once. Because, like, I don't use that on anybody else at this point. Which is kind of fucking funny. Yeah, I do actually have enough copies. Yeah, I might as well just combine all of them. Yeah, so whoever it was earlier, and I forget if it was Twitch chat or YouTube chat, to be like, oh, you should roll for her Lycone. It's so much better than she has no other option or some shit like that. Yeah, if I find out who the fuck you are, I am banning you from my stream. Fuck you, asshole. All those polls could have been safer at Naxa, and you just fucking ruined them. Fuck you. I already have enough gacha content creators who I think are so fucking retarded. I can hardly fucking stand them being a part of this community. I don't need to fucking deal with dog shit viewers like you too. Sure, why not? Because Bronya is still my best girl in the game. Well, Casterus might give her a good run for her money though at this point. But sure, maybe if I can use my Bronya again, sure, maybe that'll motivate me to doing so. Well, there goes the mood for that stream, or for this stream. I should probably just end the fucking stream now, because I don't really want to stream anymore after that. But alas, we have more. I have even more gacha to fucking suffer through even after this. Now I'm just wondering what the fuck I'm gonna do for who is it? For Casterus's Lycone. I'm actually wondering if I should even bother going for it at all or not. It's like, is it even fucking worth it anymore? Probably not. Unless I want to throw another $100. Because how much does the $100 pack give you? What, 10 multis? Technically, if I were to buy the $100 pack, then I would be. That's her Lycone secured right there. But I don't know if I have that kind of money. The $30 pack, I was willing to. The $30 I spent just now, I was willing to part ways with. But I don't know about the $100 one yet. We have time at least. How long? The banner just started, so at least I got 3 weeks worth of time to decide what the fuck I want to do. I have 3 weeks to decide how best I want to fucking shoot myself in the fucking head. So maybe I'll come to a decision then. Is it dangerous to stream Azure Lane on Twitch due to loading times? No, Aiden, no. You don't have to worry about getting banned or anything. I know that some streamers and some VTubers like, you know, pretending, or maybe they actually do think that they're gonna get banned, but no, they're not going to. The reason why is because Twitch is usually very clear about, like, well, I say very clear, but sometimes they can be very confusing even still. Usually, though, as a general rule of thumb, if there's something sexual going on in, like, inside a video game, as long as it's not, like, explicit content, and even then there's some exceptions to that too. Like, for example, in GTA 5, like, there are multiple scenes of people literally having sex, but you don't get banned anyway because it's considered part of the game. As long as you're not playing a game that's specifically meant to be like a sex game or like a hentai game, then you should be fine. Even if there's like, even if you see like body, like you know, genitalia or some shit, or like you have like massive fucking titties bursting out of your fucking screen or some shit. As long as it's part of the game, you should be fine. And that applies to Azure Lane as well. All the skins you see, all the fat fucking titty and the fat fucking ass you see in that game, it's considered part of the game, so you're fine. You can't get banned for streaming Azure Lane. No matter how bad the skins get. Because if you get banned for showing a skin on stream in Azure Lane, they have to ban the entire game. As like they would just strike it from the directory. Like it would be a game you physically cannot stream in the first place, but they let you stream it, so you should be fine. Like, hey, if you wanted me to prove it right now, I'll bust out my fucking Azure Lane client right now. I think it should be off maintenance now, and I can show you all the glorious skins that game has. And I ain't got a problem with showing those skins because I know I'm not gonna get banned. It's kind of like how VR chat streamers can get away with like showing like really like borderline sexual like 3D models in VR chat, because those are considered part of the game, because VR chat is a game. You can get an Axis light cone instead. Are you the guy who suggested that I go for who is a Casterus' light cone? Because your name looks very fucking familiar. How about you stop giving me dog shit suggestions from now on? Nope. Are you sure about that? Also, no, I'm not going for fucking Anax's signature light cone, bro. I hate to sound like one of those waifu supremacists, but these days I've kind of stopped going for signature light cones anymore. If I'm gonna go for a signature light cone, it's gonna be for somebody who either one really fucking needs it, like Sunday for example, or two is gonna be for a waifu. And last I checked, Anaxa has a fucking dick, so no thank you. Anyway, but yeah, here's Azure Lane. Oh, they're rerunning small formidable. So yeah, like I can show you like this skin right here. This is one of our more recent skins from our event, like that just ended like yesterday, I think. Oh, skip past that by accident. Zoom that shit in real quick. Yeah, like this girl is literally fucking giving you cowgirl, but you know, I'm not gonna get banned for this. This is part of the game. So Twitch TOS can eat its fucking heart out. Don't let Genshin players see this. They're gonna start crying about how this shit is misogynistic. Fucking retards. You also, oh yeah, that's right, Jessica. You're right. Yeah, I remember that. As soon as you mentioned that, I remembered. Yeah, Anaxa gets his own fucking 4-star light cone too, technically. I think it's actually this one from the event. From this event, actually. Which one was it again? Yeah, light cone. Yeah, this one. Because this one is erudition, and then increases where it's attacked by 8%, and every weakness type that an enemy target has increases damage dealt to them, to them by the user by 4%. So yeah, this is a hella Anaxa light cone. So yeah, no need to roll for his signature at all. You play Azure Lane too? That's wondering if it's still okay. Yeah, you should be fine. I would be very surprised if anybody got banned for playing Azure Lane, because again, it's not a banned game. And like part of the content is the characters having like risque as fuck skins. But hey, none of them are truly explicit, so they're fine. As someone who's been trying to expand out from the Wuwa slash Hoyo mainstream echo chamber, you picked up GFL 2 so far, digging it. Hey, speaking of which, I'm going to switch to that right after this. What other gacha should I prioritize? Well, first of all, I appreciate you trying to branch out a little bit and try out other gacha games that aren't just like the big four. Second of all, the gacha game I will always recommend is called Arknights. It's a tower defense game. So if you don't like tower defense, then obviously, you know, don't play it. But if you don't mind tower defense gameplay, then I would highly recommend the original Arknights. Not Arknights Enfield, that game isn't even out yet. But regular Arknights. That's like, actually, I'm gonna be honest. That's one of the only gacha games that I can recommend, just in general for anybody to pick up. Again, with the exception of people who don't really like tower defense games. All my other gacha games that I play, they're all either like conditional, as in like sure you can pick it up, but, or they're just games that I just straight up don't recommend that other people pick up. It's like, nah, don't play that shit. Like, the only other ones besides Arknights, as far as like gacha games go, that I can recommend to pretty much anybody would be like Wuwa and Zenless, because those two are, I think, the better of the bigger gacha games, the big four, as I like to call them. But you already mentioned that, you know, you said outside the big four, so yeah, no reason for me to recommend those. League is now a gacha too. No, League is not a gacha. As much as we like making fun of League for, you know, having players that are mostly fucking half-brained at all the time, unlike gacha games, League still takes a little bit of skill. Also, regular games can have gacha, but they still wouldn't be gacha. Just so you know. I know you're probably just memeing about that. I mean, the kappa should make it obvious, but yeah, like you can have regular games have like gacha cosmetics and shit, but I wouldn't consider them gacha. Probably should make an Azure Lane skin tier list. Maybe any skin that has fat fucking titties would probably be top tier for me. So, perhaps a very easy tier list for me to make. You recommend the Idol Master games? They're like mainly rhythm games, right? Or maybe they're not. Maybe I've actually never played an Idol Master gacha or any of those like those idol related gachas. I would imagine they're rhythm games though. Can't wait for the 2 video on how Enfield gives people whiplash with its gacha system and filters. People who can't get past the base building. I actually have not played any of Enfield's betas. I tried signing up for them, but you know, never got into any of them. So I actually don't know how that game is like, gameplay-wise. I've seen bits and pieces of it, but obviously, for me to actually get my hands on it myself, I'm gonna have to wait until full release. So I'm gonna be right there with everyone else, learning how the game works. But I know I can get through it. The question is, can other people? And that's kind of the, you know, that's what I'm not so sure about. Rhythm and idle raising depends on ones you play. Okay, so there are some rhythm gotchas and some like Sims type simulation type things, I guess. Starting one that's been around for a while seems daunting, but if the Gacha God says it's worth playing, then you'll give it a go. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you play a gacha that's already been out for a while, then you'll be missing a lot of the content. But for Arknights, like missing out on previous content does not matter nearly as much as missing out on previous content for other games might. Like if you've if your gacha, like, how should I say this? It's a very understandable reaction for someone like you who's only played like the big four, like the bigger gachas, because that is one problem that all the bigger gachas do have, like Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa. They all share the problem that a lot of their content is very, very time limited, or like time sensitive, right? All their limited time characters are well, obviously they're limited. And they only come back during select reruns and shit like that. And so, yeah, there's a whole ton of FOMO that's associated with all those games. Whereas, I would say in Arknights, that's nowhere near as much of a concern. Because first of all, most characters that join Arknights is actually the exact opposite from Hoyo plus Wuwa games. Most characters are actually added permanently to the gacha, and there's only like a few handful of limited time characters that like come back during select rerun banners or something. So it's the exact opposite of how most gachas do it these days. And not to mention, there's not much power creep in Arknights at all. A lot of the older characters still kick ass. I think I explained this during one of my YouTube videos, my more recent YouTube videos. But how Arknights' characters are set up are that every single or most rarities have like classes, and those classes have subclasses that are distributed among the top like 2 or 3 or 4 rarities. So like technically speaking, you'll be able to find characters of any rarity who will get the job done. It's just that the higher rarities have an easier time doing so, as opposed to all these new gacha games where it's like, oh, there are only 2 rarities of characters, and our 5-star characters are so fucking broken, it's not even funny. At least compared to the lower rarity characters. Like, yeah, sure, some 4 stars can be good, but they still do not compare to the 5 stars, that type of shit. Like, that's not how Arknights works. So getting into a gacha like Arknights at this time is a lot easier than, say, like, trying to pick up Star Rail now, 2 years in. Have I played, LADS? I think I should know what that... Oh, Love and Deep Space. Yeah, I actually know what LADS stands for, because I heard some people call it by its acronym. No, I haven't played Love and Deep Space. Well, because, you know, it doesn't have any waifus in it. Like, nothing gets husbandos or anything, but, you know. You player missing Walter? I mean, Walter's a fucking cheat code, but you don't need her. you know, play Love and Deep Space either. Dudes look creepy. They definitely went for like a more realistic 3D look. But hey, you know, apparently a lot of ladies out there still don't mind that. So I do kind of wonder if how much better they would have done if Love and Deep Space decided to go with a more anime look to it. Maybe we'll get like a Love and Deep Space like competitor, maybe, where they, instead of the more realistic 3D look that they went for in that game in Lads, maybe another competitor like Otome Gacha can go for like a more traditional anime art style. There's certainly some opportunity to be had there, that's for sure. Only thing you're really missing in Arknights are the CC seasons, yeah. And those are like high difficulty challenges anyway. And so like even if you were to like join Arknights while a CC season was going on, it's like, well, if you just joined, you probably wouldn't be able to clear it anyway. Or like, you know, week 1, risk 18 that shit anyway, so. You've seen VTubers drop fat stacks on Love and Deep Space? Yeah, of course. It's a very popular game. Tenma being one of them, yeah. Lots of Twitch VTubers here have also done the same thing. I think I was watching Hazumi the other day drop like, what, 50 bucks or so on like a new gacha. Forget who it was for. Forgot the name of the dude. Lads, characters look weird to you too. Don't know why. It's because of the more realistic 3D look. Yeah, like I see what you mean by that. I don't think they look that bad. It's certainly a choice though to go with that sort of art style, but personally, I think they're fine. Your favorite food? That came out of nowhere. My favorite food is whatever food I can afford. Anyways, let's switch gears over to GFL 2, because I gotta roll for MechD in that game. So, time to switch gears. Got Casterus in Star Rail. Unfortunately, couldn't get her fucking light cone. Thanks to some dipshit in my Twitch chat. Should've just stuck with my guts and fucking not even bothered rolling for any signature light cone at all. I'll make an exception for Casterus because I actually fucking like her. Her and her Japanese voice actress. But yeah, anybody who tells me to roll for a character's like, I'm gonna be like, yeah, fuck you. Little bitch. Alright. GFL2 time. Let me go ahead and switch the directory real quick. I don't know if I even have to. I don't know how long I'm even going to be playing GFL2 anyway, but whatever. Okay. Do you think Fate Extra type gameplay work with Gacha? Fate Extra, if you're talking about the original Fate Extra from what I've been told is literally just rock paper scissors. Technically speaking, Gacha games already do that. Yeah, the whole rock, paper, scissors. Shit, yeah, that's... Well, technically, gacha games already do that, do they not? Who's the other girl on Reddit? Oh, it's Type 95. She's back. I'm actually sort of considering rolling for Type 95's, gun, just cause trying to get a fucking 4-star copy of Type 95 is so goddamn, annoying. But... Musume thoughts? Unfortunately, I don't really plan on playing it myself. I've got a couple of IRL friends, who are like from the who moved out here from the East Coast, whose family was actually really big into horse racing. So just by obligation, I know that they're gonna get into Uma Musume once the global server comes out, if it ever will. It probably will. I don't know what's taking them so fucking long though. But as for me, I don't know. Probably not. I don't really have a reason to play it. When I was doing my subathon last December, one of my sub goals actually was to pick up Uma Musume if I did hit it, but it was like one of my higher goals, and obviously we were never gonna hit that. So, but yeah, that's like the closest I'll get to playing Uma Musume. Like have it be a sub goal or something, and if I happen to hit it, then yeah. You'll see me play Uma Musume, I guess. But at the moment, no, I'm not terribly interested in it. But even though I'm not gonna play it, I just want side games to fucking release that shit already, because I know a lot of other people have been looking forward to it for literal fucking years. So it's like, bruh. And they even announced it last year, and they had a playable demo version at Anime Expo last year. So it's like, bruh, we've known that NA, or Global, Uma Musume has been a thing for over a year now? What the fuck's taking them so long? I swear to fucking God, dude. Japanese devs are some shit, bruh. Like, as many problems that I have with, like, Chinese developers, one thing that I will never, dock them for, or one thing that I'll never get pissed off at them for, is them being consistent with content updates usually, and then like coming out with content when they say they will. Right? We don't like we know they're working on shit. We know they're gonna put them out on time usually. Outside of like weird situations that they can't really control. But like these Japanese developers, man, holy fuck. It's almost as if they don't care about their foreign players. Huh. I wonder why. Girls front. Yeah, this is GFL2. Gonna do some rolls for G11 here. Do a new subathon? I mean, if it'll help me get some raise some more money, so just so that I can, you know, not have to worry about paying rent as much, then sure. But we'll see. Maybe I'll just use the same exact subathon like goals, stretch goals as last time. But if I do that, then like I remember like. I said I put Uma Musume, me trying Uma Musume, or me starting an Uma Musume account, at like, I don't know, like fucking 5,000 subs or something ridiculous like that. Maybe it wasn't quite that high, but still. Maybe for next subathon I can make it a little bit, I can make it a lot lower now that I have a better idea of like how much better or how much worse my next subathon, if I do one, will be. But just know that it's going to be a very high sub goal, because it's a gacha that I don't really have that much of an interest in playing. Maybe I'll change my mind when I actually start playing it myself. I don't know. But the hard part for me is like actually take the leap of faith forward to just try it out and see what it's like and see if I actually like it or not. Azure Premilia, is has been quiet too. Yeah, hopefully we get some update out of them later this year or something. We'll see. Do something more reasonable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not gonna make it fucking 5,000 subs again like last time. I'm gonna make my subathon goals a lot more reasonable next time around, if I do one. That is. Don't know when I will do one, but we'll see. So stay tuned. Is the NTR girl worth it for now? Type 95? Not really. She's not that good in this game, funnily enough. I mean, I guess it makes sense. She wasn't really that good in the first game either. Type 95 in this game, there are two big problems. Well, her main problem is that she does physical damage. Because this game has, like, elemental damages too. No surprise. But in this game, physical damage doesn't really do anything, I don't think. So it's kind of a bro moment. Yeah. It's like, imagine physical damage in Genshin. That's about the same story in this game too, where it's like you actually want to have like different you actually want to have other elements that your characters can use, because you don't have like reactions in this game like Genshin does per se, but then you do have mono element teams. Teams are usually mono element in this game. So we've got like what, a fire team, we've got a corrosion team technically, now that we have G11, that is. And then we have what's the last one again? We have an ice team. Yeah, we have an ice team. So like elements are important because of like certain mechanics in the game. But then physical, I don't think benefits from those. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think so anyway. So yeah, physical damage is already at a disadvantage, and that's Type 95's element in this game. So it's not great. The one thing she has is that she has the best mobility out of all the assault rifle users in the game. She can move really, really far. She moves like a fucking melee character. And so she can just absolutely cheese maps where it's like, oh, you gotta reach like this certain LZ really quickly or something. Or if you need Type 95 to like just bum rush the map to get to get somewhere really, really fast, then obviously she's really good at that. But and she's not a melee user, so she can, you know, she doesn't have a problem. She doesn't have the problems of being a melee user or being a melee character. But that's pretty much it, from what I understand. If you want to roll for Type 95, it's mainly because she's waifu, or you have that skin for her that you bought like what, 2 months ago or so. I think it's on Raider. It's on it's back on rerun again. So. But yeah, no. Meta-wise, Type 95 isn't really worth it. She's just there if you just want other, if you just really like her as a waifu or something. Anyways, enough stalling. Let's try rolling for G11 here. Let's see if I lose the coin flip like I've lost my Star Rail coin flip earlier today. Both of them. Well, at least this is early, so even if I lose the coin flip, I guess it won't be that bad. Hey, Bubba, welcome back. Yep. Bonus Thursday stream. Was I so excited for Casterus? Actually, yes. Oh, hey, we actually did get G11. So this is where my fucking gacha luck went. For fucking G11. God fucking damn it. Oh, but yeah, Bubba, I was really excited for Casterus, so that's definitely a reason, one of the reasons why I wanted to stream today. Excuse me. Okay, cool. G11 showed up pretty easily, actually. Let me check G11's weapon stuff. 'Cause let's see. She goes by Mekti in this game. Weird fucking name. Oh, I can actually just use the battle pass bullpup on her instead of rolling for her signature or anything. Okay, that's good. That's very good, very good. Oh, I can do my my standard multi here, and yeah, this is should be a guaranteed Chongjo. Because I think I was close to pity anyway, so yeah. Hey, welcome back, Finkel, on lunch break. Did you end up getting Cass? I did, but I lost the coin flip for her. But I got her on the very next multi, so not too bad, obviously. But then I tried going for her light cone, and then I lost that. I lost the fucking 75-25. Worst part about it was that I was convinced to roll for her signature because by somebody in my Twitch chat, because they're like, oh, she doesn't have a lot of other good options. You have to roll for a light cone for her to do anything. I was like, okay, I guess so. Like, I don't mind rolling for her, going for a signature light cone because, you know, it's Casterus and all that. So I decided to go for it, and I lost it. Lost the fucking 25-75. So yeah, whoever that was can go fuck themselves. Do a subathon stream where you start one new gacha after another, clear the whole content, and then move on. Nah, student, I don't really like doing that. Nah. The reason why I call myself the god of gacha is because I can maintain double-digit gachas all at once. Oops, that's the wrong stream, or that's the wrong screen. But hey, Mogador titties. This clip you're seeing on stream right now is the reason why I call myself the god of gacha. It's not me just playing a whole bunch of like different gachas for like a month or like maybe a couple weeks or so, and then just fuck off and go do the other one. Nah, bruh. That's not how gacha games are meant to be played. Gacha games are meant to be played over a long period of time. You play it day in and day out. You grind dailies every day, and you keep up with it for a very long time. Like, there is a reason why none of you guys in my chats right now, either in YouTube chat or Twitch chat, for anybody who's still hanging out here from Brax's raid earlier today, there is a reason why I bet that none of you guys will find another Western content creator, gacha content creator, who can give you a clip that looks something like this. Where they can have an overlay where it just shows their webcam surrounded by all the fucking degenerate-ass gacha games they play. No, you will not find another content creator who can do something like this. You're just not going to. And if you can, I would love to find out who they are. So unfortunately, student, over in YouTube chat, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to just pick up a gacha game, play it for like a fucking week, and then just ditch it and then just drop it like a bad fucking habit. I don't like doing that. When I pick up a gacha, it's because I actually want to play it and I want to stick with it. I don't pick up gachas just to drop it a fucking week later. If I'm gonna do that, why did I even start to begin with? So, unfortunately for my next subathon, if I do one anyway, nah, it's not. I'm not gonna do that still. I don't really like doing that. Oh, was it Zara? He gets a pass then, because Zara's a regular in my Twitch chat. But I'll give him a pass. But yeah, I'll just have to make sure not to listen to anybody else when it comes to rolling signature light cones. Like in Star Rail, I actually stopped rolling for signature light cones. What is it? Starting with the Link Shot, I think, and like I haven't really had a problem since. I think the one exception was I did go for Sunday's signature light cone just because of how good it was on him. And I got lucky with that, and I got both Sunday and his signature light cone in like 3 multis total. So he's a huge exception. But then outside of his ass, like everyone else, I haven't bothered going for light cones for, or signature light cones for, and everyone's done just fine, man. So yeah, I am not pressured whatsoever to roll for anybody's light cone from now on. Unless, of course, I decide to make even more exceptions, but still. I guess we'll see. FPS regarding, or question regarding FPS. Have you used shotguns in FPS games and ranked in such modes? Yeah, Aiden, yeah. I know there's that whole copy pasta meme going around Twitch for the past couple of years where, like, I actually think I know who said it, too. I think it's a former COD professional, Call of Duty pro, who said that. Crim6, I think it was, where he said that shotguns don't belong in like shooter games or whatever the fuck. Competitively, shotguns are really tricky to balance in first-person shooters. It's really hard for devs to like come up with like a good like middle ground where shotguns are still deemed fair. Like strong but quote-unquote fair. Really hard for FPS devs to like figure out that sort of balance. But yeah, the most recent first-person shooter like multiplayer that I've invested in is Call of Duty Black Ops 6, and I just run 24/7. What's that map? The super tiny fucking map called the Face-Off map. The one where you're fighting like this claustrophobic ass apartment complex. I'm forgetting a name to that map. Yeah, I just run shotguns there, and I basically top frag every single fucking game. Because like shotguns aren't normally very good in Blop 6, but on that map particular where everything is close quarters, yeah, shotguns dominate the hell out of everything else mostly. Like a lot of lobbies just have half the people in it just running shotguns all day. Your GFL 2 rolls are gonna be so shit. Luck sack in one game, completely fucking suffer in the other. Mods for Star Rail all broke. Yeah, I checked my mods. They're all busted. So, gotta wait for them to update. Chilling on Anaxa. Yep. I'll still roll for him later, but would have been nice to have all my fucking tickets though. Similar problem to sniper balancing. Yeah, similar idea. It's a lot easier to balance snipers though. Quote unquote balance snipers. Because like Black Ops 1 proved that you could do it. Because in Black Ops 1 they effectively removed quickscoping, and I know a lot of console COD players who like sniped a whole lot fucking hated that. Same thing with the what is it, Black Ops 2 quickscoping as well. But it is easier to balance sniper rifles in COD in like first-person shooter games, or at least depending on how your mechanics work. it can be possible. It's just really tricky to balance shotguns specifically, because like they're meant to be good up close, and if they're not good up close, then they're fucking useless. But if they're too good up close, then they just dominate. And there's no point in running anything else for like close quarters shit. You've seen Genazod play multiple gachas, but I'm on a different level. Yeah, you're not gonna find, like I keep saying, you're not gonna find another Western gacha content creator quite like me. Again, just to flash that clip again, Genazod cannot do this, because Genazod at most plays like maybe 5 or 6 gachas, which is very good for a gacha content creator, for your average gacha content creator, that is. That's a lot more gachas than what most people would be willing to put up with. Not only that, but Mr. Genazod also plays some less popular gachas too, like Wizardry Variants Daphne, Limbus Company. He even plays Nikke. It's not really a less popular one. Nikke is obviously very popular, but still not quite on the level of, like, say, like Wuwa, Genshin, or like, you know, the other Hoyo games. So yeah, like, he has my respect for playing multiple gacha games like me, and playing some more obscure ones as well. But yeah, can he do this? The answer is no. Most gacha content creators cannot. It's normally, I don't even like calling myself like the god of gacha games. Like, normally, as hard as this might be to believe for some of you, normally I'm not really the type of dude to like sit here and call himself like the god of anything. Usually I'm pretty happy just sitting here, just shutting the fuck up and just, you know, playing with my degenerate little gacha games. But like, seeing all these trash fucking content creators call themselves content creators in a field that I feel very passionate about, it's like, nah, man, I just can't I can't stand by and just let them fucking run amok, you know, with like fucking chickens with their heads cut off or some shit. Like, somebody has to fucking put these retards in their place, and nobody can do it better than me. So it's like, yeah, I kind of have to call myself the god of gacha, because otherwise nobody would fucking listen. And not only that, but like, I don't just call myself the god of gacha for no reason. It's like, you know, I don't call myself the king of gacha. I don't even call myself the lord of gacha like Lakari does. Nah, I'm the god. The fucking god of gacha games. At least out here in the West. I'm sure there are other gods of gacha out in the East as well, like in Japan, Korea, China, obviously. But as far as, like, you know, Western content creators are concerned, nah, I'm pretty much the only one. Or I'm pretty much the guy. Like, if you want to know anything about gacha games, I'm the one you come talk to. Not any of these other fucking loser-ass posers. Fucking content creators quitting a gacha just because they add a fucking global account passive. Holy fuck. End your own YouTube careers. Like, if you're gonna quit Star Rail, quit being a fucking content creator too while you're at it. Holy fuck. Alright, we have a couple of gems. I kind of want to roll for Type 95's gun, just because I don't even have a good weapon for her yet. I think what I'll do is I'll just roll until I get a 5-star weapon. Even if it's not what I want here, I'll just stop anyway. Because at the very least, that means that I'll have, you know, quote-unquote, built-up pity for whoever I decide to go for a signature weapon next. Because I had the spare fucking gems to go for it. I don't really care to go for G11's own guns, so here we go. Getting a 4-star copy of Type 95 wouldn't be bad either. Is it even on rate up, actually? How the fuck do we check? Oh yeah, details. Oh yeah, it is. Or at least it should be. Fucking 4-star rate-ups in this game is a fucking joke. Hey, there we go. Finally, the fucking 4-star version. Thoughts on 3.2 story? Haven't started it yet. Maybe I'll start it over the weekend, but I haven't started it yet. You started Brown Dust too? Hey, congrats. I see you two like big jiggling titties and ass. St. Tonta said GFL2 is basically OnlyFans for anime girls. Oh, he does not know what gacha games are really like. I mean, he's had consistently dog shit takes about gacha games, and he constantly fucking sucks Kuro's dick daily. I hope they're paying for how much they're paying him for how much he sucks their fucking dicks. Like, just for his own good. I hope they're fucking paying him. If he's not at least getting paid something for all the dick sucking he does for Wuthering Waves, then that's truly fucking pathetic. Fucking retard. Do you have like a set order of favorite to least favorite, or is it always changing? As far as like gacha games go, check my tier list. You're watching from YouTube already, so check my YouTube channel. Or just type into YouTube search bar like Toe Sniper 98 gacha tier list, and it should be one of the first ones that pop up. If you want to know how I rank my gachas, then I made a whole tier list video out of that, so you can just watch that. They can definitely shift around a little bit depending on like my mood of the day, or like how badly or how well my gacha rolls went. But like the top 4 shouldn't really change, because that tier list, I ranked my gachas based on how much I respect them as like actual games. So the top 4 definitely shouldn't change at all. But any of the other gachas below the top 4, then yeah, they can definitely, like, you know, maybe shift up 1, shift down 1, depending on whatever's happened recently. St. Taunt is called the Lord Regent of Renacito, or the King of Honglong, as far as I know. Huh. Yeah, and I'm the god of gacha. What's a lord or a king to a god, huh? He's the king of one gacha. I'm the god of 13. I don't think this is much of a competition now, is it? Fucking loser. Thoughts on Hoyo adding Cryo plus Dendra? It'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't be against it. Because I believe at the moment for Genshin, as far as like the elemental meta is concerned, I believe Cryo's been kind of falling behind. Because like, I mean, Reverse Meld is still really strong, but like, yeah, like Dendra's kind of our meta and has been for like the past like 2 or 3 years, 2 years technically. So I personally wouldn't mind Hoyo adding a Cryo plus Dendra reaction. I don't know how the hell it would work, but I'm sure they can figure something out. Yeah, it'd be cool. That way, we can start running more teams, if nothing else. I mean, like, Burgeon technically isn't that strong, but people still run Burgeon teams anyway because they're really good at breaking cryo shields. And they're pretty good at... Excuse me. They're still pretty good anyway. So as long as whatever a potential like Cryo plus Dendra reaction would end up being, as long as they're as strong as say Burgeon, then it should be fine. People will still find a reason to run it. Yeah, I know about St. Tontus claiming that Zenless has a fucking quote-unquote HP inflation issue. Holy fuck, what a fucking retard. Western CCs, low-key fucking suck. All they do is repeat stuff CN already did or do something completely wrong and they don't know how to enjoy the game. Not all of them, but yeah, like anybody, like I think the perfect example right now is like anybody who's quit Star Rail because of the global passive, global account passive thing. Yeah, is a dog shit content creator, that's for sure. Still insane how Genshin changed the gacha market. Yep. It is undeniable that Genshin has changed the trajectory of the gacha industry forever. For better or for worse. Yep. Gacha games were still pretty, like, underground slash niche before Genshin came along, and once Genshin came along, all that changed. Well, the concept of gacha became mainstream, at least. Most people to this day still don't really play like any gachas outside of the big four, though. So, you think Hoyo games have PvP like Epic 7? You just want cool characters and go through story. Oh, you're saying you're asking me if they ever will? Maybe, but it's not likely. The reason I don't for now, it's hard to believe that Hoyo will add PvP to any of their gacha games because their main priority is to appeal to as many people as possible, so that way they can make as much money as possible. And if you were to add PvP into a gacha game, that would scare a lot of the casuals. So yeah, it's not very likely for now. The closest that they would get to like an actual full-blown PvP mode is like a competitive PvE mode, like where you have like raids or like bosses that you can fight, and you the better you fight them, the higher of a score you get, and you and you can compare your score with other people, the scores that other players get or something like that. Because I know Honkai Impact does something like that, where they have a competitive PvE mode, but not direct PvP. So, perhaps I can see a game like Zenless doing that at some point. Technically, I believe we've had a couple instances of that too. Just not like for any like serious event yet. But definitely no PvP, I don't think. Or at the very least, it's kind of hard to believe that they're going to add PvP to any of their games at anytime soon. Even if it's like non-intrusive PvP. Where it's like the PvP mode doesn't really matter, people will still be scared by it. So I don't think miHoYo wants to take that risk. So yeah, nah, I don't think you have anything to worry about as far as like PvP is concerned. Even on the Spanish side, a lot of CCs only really cover like Hoyo and maybe Wuwa as well. Yeah, because gacha games weren't really that big out here in the West until Genshin came along. Obviously, over in Asia and other parts of Eastern Asia, it's obviously a different story. But here in the West, yeah, Genshin made gacha popular, and as a result, that's all that a lot of people play as far as gacha games are concerned. That's why, like, it's no wonder that a lot of fucking Western gacha content creators have no idea what they're talking about when it comes to gacha, because they just haven't played enough of them. All they know about gacha is what they've experienced through, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuwa, and that's it. Like, they are stuck in their own little microcosm of gacha, and they have absolutely no exposure to anything else. Or if they have exposure, it's only a little bit, just because they do sponsored streams, and that's it. Saint Tontos isn't a gacha gamer. He's farming leftovers from Tectone. Yeah, I mean, he sounds like a fucking bottom feeder anyway, so yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. At least Techie is good at what he does. True. But Saint Ton's just a fake-ass creator for Wuwa. They're adding it to next Imaginarium Theater to test it. Really? Why would they add it to a theater though? Like in order to like test it, shouldn't they test it on their own somehow or something like that? I don't know why they're doing that. Make sure you hydrate. Yeah, I probably should. I think I'm about to run out of Arizona tea here. It's not really hydrating, but still something. You don't know why Hoyo Shields hate when gachas add new stuff. I would imagine it's because whenever gachas add new stuff, they have to spend all this time and effort trying to adjust to it. But I mean, hey, that's part of the gacha experience. Welcome to fucking gacha games. Have you tried BattleBit? I've heard about it, but I haven't actually played it myself. I have heard that BattleBit has gone like an entire year without a single content update, so that's not a good look. But hopefully they can change that. Hey yo, Buckethead, welcome back. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing all right. Early stream, early stream and even a bonus stream today, because I'm not even supposed to be streaming today. But yeah, I felt like streaming because I got a lot to roll on today. So yeah, here I am. But I'm doing all right. We'll see how much longer I stream for, though. You think with gacha games getting more popular outside of Asia, we'll ever see like a console/PC exclusive gacha game? No, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Gacha games, remember that gacha games are casual, first and foremost. Just as a genre, gacha games are meant to be casual as fuck. You can certainly have some gacha games that are a lot more hardcore than others, sure. But for the most part, especially these days, if you want to have the best chance of success, then you gotta make sure your game is available on mobile. So that way you can reach as many, you can potentially reach as many players as you can. Maybe we'll eventually see like a console exclusive or like a PC exclusive gacha. It wouldn't surprise me if there were ones that like that already exist. But if you want to make a gacha that's like a commercial success, then no, ain't no way you're gonna make it PC exclusive or like console exclusive. Like, you want to put that shit on iOS and what is it, Android. There are some gachas that are browser only. Yeah, but that's usually like those Japanese, like, region-locked browser games, yeah. Because, like, if you go onto DMM or whatever, like other Japanese like gacha browser gacha sites, and they have a ton of those, but like those weren't meant for like global consumption, so they're a little bit different. Like I'm just talking about like just in general, if you want to come out with a gacha game that's like a commercial success around the world type shit, then yeah, ain't no way you're not going to put it on, you know, Android and iOS. You saw that St. Tonta said that from Zenless 1.4 to 1.6, HP increased by a whopping 40%. Is he telling the truth? Even if he is, then, well, no, he is telling the truth, but 40% seems like a really high number. It wouldn't surprise me if he fucking jacked that number up just because. And even if he is telling the truth, even if he isn't like exaggerating the number itself, if enemies have gotten at least like 40% HP, you know what he's not telling you? The fact that with the 1.4 soft relaunch, your entire team can now ultimate. Because before 1.4, you couldn't actually use all 3 of your characters' ultimates before. You had to like pick and choose who you wanted to use the ultimate. Like everyone's ultimate was shared in one team. So if you had your ultimate ready, you had to pick and choose like which character was going to use it. You couldn't just triple ultimate like you can now. So even if St. Tontus is telling the truth, well, guess what, buddy? He's forgetting the fact that you can now triple ultimate. So yeah, that's kind of strong. Which is sad. Your friend had to tell you. It's rude to tell people about other gacha when you ask people why people got. When you asked why people got annoyed with you whenever you brought up GEF, etc. Well, I mean, you should have a little tact when it comes to talking about gacha. Excuse me. You brought up the fact that an Echo Apocalypse, that there was a content creator who got sponsored, or a sponsored streamer, said that skins with stats are amazing, but the global passive is bad. Well, they got sponsored, so it's not like they can talk shit about the costume itself, even if he thought so. You want to react to new devs talk on stream? I'll have to decide on that one. Obviously not today, though. Not your fault they didn't know what a sweep was. That sounds more like a social skill issue than anything else. Like, did they ask you how other gacha games work to the point where you felt the need to explain to them what a sweep is? Because if not, then yeah, I can see why they would get annoyed at you. If you're the type to just toss out random fucking gacha facts when nobody asked for it, then yeah, of course people are gonna get fucking annoyed. You want a 24-hour stream soon and a subathon? Neither of those are coming anytime soon. I can't really do 24-hour streams. I'm the type of guy who, if he gets really sleepy, I just kind of fall asleep where I stand. Also, I still need to roll for Type 95's weapon, actually. Dog shit rolls as usual, though. So, no fucking surprise. I'll go the polls. I just started again. I got G11 really fucking fast, so now I'm trying to go for Type 95 signature, because I still hadn't gotten a good, what is it? Weapon choice for her, so might as well give her some. See if it's, if it's actually her Type 95 or not. If it's not, then, oh well. We'll just have to save for the next weapon. I think that's it. Looks like it. Yeah, heavy strings, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, mission accomplished. I still have about like 27,000. That number should go back up to like around like 3K or 30,000 by the time we get our next banners, so we're good. Okay, a lot to work on right now. Finally had Changzhou V2, I think. Yes, there we go. What's her combat power now? Alright, good. She's up to 11,600 now. Very nice. What is this? Oh, it's just another attachment. Change. Oh, it's because I fucking rolled heavy strings. Oh, let's see. Time 95 right here. No, not calibrate. Change this to heavy strings. All right. Finally got her own weapon now. So that's nice. Maybe I'll actually be able to fucking use her now. Alright. Level up G11 now. I was half expecting them to animate her literally just falling asleep on her gun like that when she crouched down. Oh, yeah, right. This is her animation from the gacha screen. You just lost your 750-50 in a row, so you're glad someone's winning. Sorry to hear that, Mad Gamer. Yeah, I've had horror stories of people coming to my chat being like either they or somebody they know is like fucking losing Omega coin flips and shit. Hopefully, Duet Night Abyss pops off when it comes out, so that more gachas in the future do the whole, like, your first copy of a 5-star character is guaranteed to be the rate up. Or is guaranteed. If you want extra copies of them, then yeah, then you have to deal with a coin flip or something like that. Okay, she at level 60 now? Okay, good. She is. They did ask how artifact farming could be improved, so that's why you mentioned sweep to them? Oh, okay. In my opinion, I actually don't really agree with sweeping artifact runs. Sweeping artifact runs will be one thing if, what is it? If, like, it were tied to either a resource like how Zenless does it, or if you could only run, like gear runs, like, a certain number of times a day. I think how Zenless does it with how, you can have, like, tokens that you can use to, like, instantly sweep relic runs or disk drive runs is nice, but you can keep farming it if you have the spare stamina to keep doing so too is nice too. GFL2 guns look cool as hell. Yeah, they're really well modeled, that's for sure. As they should be. This is a game about, you know, robot android girls with military grade weapons. So. See how far I can upgrade her neural helix here. You mean Star Rail already added sweep tickets to farm to trace farming? Sweep tickets. Well, technically they're not really sweep tickets. They just straight up convert into the materials you want. Technically that's something a little bit different, but I get what you mean. I'm considering giving G11 Sharkree's Guerno, and then I pick up a copy of Planeta for Sharkree by going to the Neural Shop, because I should have enough enough currency just to buy another copy of Planeta for Sharkree, I think. Yeah, I have enough. No point in sweep, you gotta grind daily artifact routes and crystals at endgame either way. If you're talking about Genshin, I don't know when the last time you played Genshin was, Rushing Sugar, but I sure as fuck don't need to do that. I haven't done daily artifact grind routes since 2020. This girl sucking your ice cream in your stream is almost iconic, Benno. Hey, I can make her do this. Congrats on rolling her. How were they? Hey, Iwan, welcome back. So far I rolled for, who was it? Casterus in Star Rail. I tried going for a light cone, but I lost the fucking 75-25, so that's not great. And now I did some rolls in GFL2. Which went much better, mind you. Because we got G11 and then I got Type 95's gun heavy strings. So that's nice. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to check to make sure that Sharkree takes Planeta, I believe. Actually, she can take either Planeta or Golden Melody, actually. I guess either or is fine for her. Trading post, neural integration. Sharkree, make sure that she wants Planeta. Planeta. Boom. There we go. Another copy of Planeta coming right up.
何か悩み事でも？では一緒に解決策を練りましょう。なんだかずっと会えてないような気がするな、指揮官。
Alright. Change to Planeta. Need to farm more, what is it? Need to farm more weapon XP though. Equip that. Equip that. That. Lastly, equip that. Okay, so her gun, Sharkry's new Planeta, should have all the attachments she needs. There we go. Just gotta remember to get this to level 60, which means I can now throw her old Guerno over to. Change this. Place the skin. And then I still need to roll for her attachments. Or try to farm for her attachments. What does Mechty need again in terms of, or G11 need again in terms of attachment sets? Oh, just the usual corrosion boost, as per usual, of course. Why else would she want anything else, really? Yeah, she still wants the usual double attack crit rate. This one seems really good. Go with that. Then we go do this corrosion boost. There we go. Double attack. Also double attack. I think I'll go with this one because this one has a defense percent. This one's fine. This one seems okay too. Crit rate, attack boost. Oh, but this one has double attack. Same thing with that one. Okay. Use that one. Might as well calibrate this. Yeah, this one rolled pretty good. Change it, calibrate it, 2, 3. Do you think it's weird to complain about the Cantarella censorship? No. I'm not exactly thrilled to hear that they censored Cantarella myself. Because, yeah, I've seen some of my other gacha games get censored, in particular the Chinese ones. So yeah, I will never see censorship as a good thing in like the vast majority of cases. There can be some weird exceptions to that, obviously, but for the most part, like censorship is one of the few things you should always avoid if you're a gacha developer, in my opinion. So no, I don't think it's weird for people to bitch about Cantarella's like, you know, her censorship. It is a very important topic after all.
メイリンのニーチューがどこ今年は睡眠ノルマを達成できなかったや。
Okay. What is this Elmo server room bullshit? Yeah, gotta unlock all fucking 7 of these. Okay, got all that done. Some event stuff. Yeah, like them not announcing that they're gonna censor characters at all is really weird, as if they're trying to keep it low key. And praying that we wouldn't notice or some shit. Milson is getting more active now. Got kicked from 40% to 80% yesterday. Yeah, because 416's in the game now. 416 basically ruined PvP meta. And I've been still figuring out how to, I'm still figuring out how to fucking deal with her. Would you play a full-on NSFW 18 plus gacha? I mean, I wouldn't be against it. The problem is how the fuck would I stream it? If I wanted to stream it. Then again, if it's an 18 plus gacha, then I don't know if those are allowed on Twitch. Probably not, to be honest. In which case, I wouldn't even be able to stream it to you anyway, unless I go make like a Fansly account. Okay, I think the last gacha that I'm gonna do for today, before I end stream, because I'm starting to feel it now. My lack of sleep is now starting to catch up to me. So in order to prevent what happened last week on stream, where I just straight up fucking dozed off for like half an hour to an hour apparently. I'll do my Arknights rolls, and I think I'll call it a stream there. And I will see you guys. Tomorrow will be a more regular stream. So let's end it with Arkweebs or Arknights. Alright, I gotta increase the volume for this one.
Let's
see. Oh yeah, that's right. The scene might not show. Okay, no, never mind. It did. At the last moment there. Okay, now I have to change my directory again to Arknights this time. They could probably make it happen. Great story, actual hentai content. Here's the thing, and you think you have a you think Twitch has a weird censor role in that regard. Here's the thing, Mad Gamer. Twitch doesn't really care about like most sexual stuff or like depictions of like nudity or like, you know, genitalia or whatever inside a video game, as long as the game itself doesn't focus on sex or like any explicit content. But so that's why gacha games are okay. Even gacha games like, say, Azure Lane, where Azure Lane's got skins like, let's see, can I do this? Yeah, when Azure Lane's got skins like these all over the place. Like, Twitch doesn't mind this, because technically speaking, Azure Lane's core, like, focus is not on the skins. It's not on the Gooner shit. Because, like, technically speaking, Azure Lane is still a gacha, it's still a game. But for hentai gachas, like R18 gachas, those would not be allowed because their main focus is on the porn, right? It's on the fucking lewd shit. And so that's when Twitch would draw the line of like, no, you can't stream this. Some people do agree Kamito is porn, though. It depends on it depends on how like prominent it is. With Cantarella, you barely even notice unless you literally just upskirted her and you zoom the camera in as close to her fucking pussy as you could. Then you'll be able to see it. But like just running around doing normal, you know, normal gacha player shit inside WoWa, you're never gonna see that shit. Do those gacha games even exist? What, hentai gacha games? Yeah, they absolutely do. It's just that you never see them or you never hear about them because it's kind of weird trying to advertise for games like that. So you'll almost never hear about them. But they do in fact exist. Also, a lot of the good ones, a lot of the good hentai gachas only exist over in Japan too, so that's another problem. Wonder if there's like a hentai gacha god out there. Probably not. At least not to the extent that I'm like the god of gacha games. Because, like, hentai gachas are still gachas, so that means that it's going to be very tough keeping up with, like, you know, multiple of them at once. So it's kind of like, well, you know, good luck with that one. Okay. Let's go for Siege Altar then. Does she have any 5-star operators on rate up actually? Let's check. Actually, yes, she does. Lucille and who was that? Bobbing. What a very British sounding operator name. Yeah, check Fanza Games, check DMM. Those kinds of sites. Hentai Gacha God hasn't been seen yet because he's still locked in the basement somewhere. True. True, actually. Give me 1 second. I'll BRB. ？Okay. Oh, DMM is Fanza? Okay, gotcha. Didn't realize they were the exact same thing. My bad. Oh, here's our first D 5-star. 高額のためにロドスにお伺いした次第です。ビクトリアで私 Forgot to accidentally skip the rest of his voice line. Another Bobby. Well, we have to listen to his voice line again then. 赤新社という団体の代表者として交流と高額のためにロドスにお伺いした次第です。ビクトリアで私を見た方がいる？うん。 その経歴に関しては一旦黙秘させていただいてもよろしいでしょうか。 Okay, now he's done with his voice line. 2 more single tickets left. Last one, Irene. Haven't seen this guy in a while. Okay, multis time. Just a 5-star bag. Okay, second multi. Okay, we got the other 5-star too. I wonder if there's a goddess of gacha out there, like a woman doing the exact same thing. Oh, maybe. It's a big world out there. Uh, 6-star bag right here, please. Fuck, it's a fucking blue bag. Fuck you. Another blue bag. Holy fuck. How many rolls is it gonna take for me to get Siege Altar exactly? There we go. How many 6 stars? Just one. It's the very first one. Cool. Is it her? Nope, it's not. It's fucking Hoyo. Blue bag twice? Mm-hmm. Gotta love them fucking blue bags. Man, no early 6 stars at all, huh? Alright. Soft pity 6 star, probably.
リーガルって言います。まあ採用テストはギリギリでしたけど、見習いとして頑張ってお役に立ちたいと思います。
お客様、私に最高の笑顔を見せてくれませんか？この私がいる限り、幸せという名の贈り物が絶えずあなたの元に届きますよ。ミッドナイト、いつでもご指名をお待ちしております。
Okay, I think it's the next one.
ドクター、
Alright, there we
こ
go.
れは公式な訪問ではない。古馴染み同士の戦後の再会だと思ってくれ。それと私の旧プロファイルについてだが、名前の欠けている部分は書き足すつもりだ。ビーナ・ビクトリア。私はもう逃げない。
So he just straight up uses her real name here, huh? No more siege. I think I'll probably just still call her Siege anyway, but...
なんだかうずうずしてきたな。気を見て議会に休みを申請せねば。故郷に戻る途上で、私は多くの同行者を失った。議会がそのままに通像した勲章を誰に渡せばいいのか。
Kawasumi Ayako still doing all of her voices to this day.
私は嫌というほど理解している。なんだかうずうずしてきたな。気を見て議会
Yeah,
に
still
休
need
み
4 of
を申
these
請せ
fucking
ねば。
things. Eight. Torn using her JP and EN voice. The British EN voices are actually all really good. I actually have some of my Victoria operators on EN voice, like Horn, for example. Horn, Dagda. It's fucking Minjin, mate. Does Arknights have a PC client? No, I'm playing on emulator at the moment. Rumor has it that Arknights might be working on a what is it? A PC client, but nothing confirmed as of yet. Have you read Arknight Story Chapter yet? No, not yet. I probably won't either, just because of time.
歩んだ先に広がる景色はよくわかっている。たとえ道の終わりに残っているのが私だけだとしても決して迷いはしない。私にとっては良き仲間たちと共に夕焼けの中で酔って地に寝転がるのがシージの物語の完璧なエンディングだ。なんだかうずうずしてきたな。気を見て議会に休みを申請せよ。
I think for now I'll actually keep her on. I'll make her skill 2 her default because it has unlimited duration. So I'll work on this one first. Oops. True damage, huh? Yeah, she does true damage. Let's see, she's a guard, right? That means I gotta give her a guard trainer.
大いなる真実を知らしめるには場所が必要だな。いや、ここまで広くなくても。
How much time in a day does it take me to manage all my gachas? Probably anywhere from an hour to 2 hours. And twice a day. Only 1 hour if I'm really zooming through everything and I'm really concentrating on getting everything done, or all my like blowing through all my gacha dailies and shit. But it can take up to 2 hours or even longer if I'm like constantly distracted by something like watching streams or whatever. Okay, got her skill working. No Irene, I don't bother doing the fucking Irene trick. Actually, I'm actually not gonna lie to you. I actually don't even know how to fucking use that thing. Like, I have an idea of how the Irene trick works, but I've tried it myself, but to like limited effect, unfortunately. So I don't even bother fucking worrying about that. I just do it the old-fashioned way. But I played Zenless. Yes, I play Zenless. Best girl? My best girl in Zenless is Nicole. Hopefully we get a live 2D skin for Siege Altar. Yeah, hopefully. Here's to hoping. Any idea when Walter's coming back? You missed the original banner. No idea. We'll see what the next festival banner, if she comes back on a rerun or something like that. But we'll see. Must be like taking care of a zoo with all the animals. You gotta feed each one. True, actually. I mean, I've never had to take care of like a lot of animals at once. I remember like when I was young, my neighbor would come over and ask me to like watch their cats for them or something, and so yeah, I'd like, you know, give them food or whatever. But like I didn't have to, obviously I didn't have to like give them food directly. Yeah, I'd usually just, you know, put food in their bowls and that's pretty much it. It's good enough. But yeah, it's like, sounds about right. Yeah, I have a thing for to the guy who in Twitch chat who asked me if I have a best, like, who best girl in Zenless is. I have a thing for big titty, pink haired anime gacha girls. So yeah, I would say that. Give me 1 second, guys. Be right back.
時間の無駄。時間の無駄。
Alright, welcome back. Or, I should say, I'm back. Guess I can go ahead and, clear my stamina for now, or my sanity for now.
先輩、早く早く。あっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます。
貴様の生死は私が決める。
Yeah, people have already told me about how Casterus's global passive thing allegedly ended Poki's and Techi's friendship. Personally, I don't know if that was ever a friendship to begin with, but you know.
No one can see me.
I don't know what their relationship is like, so hell if I know. Is Discord down? Shouldn't be.
みんな頑張って。たこがないものがたくさん。任務概要なんてただの紙。何もそれを定めて。みんな頑張って。
私の武器は
呼吸を整えてリラックスして。
But over a gacha character, that's just sad. Yeah, that is kind of sad, yeah.
say I was going to have mercy? I laughed.
But I mean, hey, I guess you could think of it this way. If you call yourself friends with somebody else, but all it takes for you to stop being friends is get into an argument about a fucking gacha game, then perhaps you guys were never friends to begin with. It's either that, or maybe you should find some better friends next time then, you know?
先輩早く早くあっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます
私の武器は誰にでも扱えるわけではない。
And of course, there's always that thing. There's always that thing where it's like, oh, maybe you should have never been friends with somebody like Tectone to begin with.
How rude.
Ascalon's first skill, yeah, I use Ascalon's first skill a lot because it's auto. I don't have to think about it.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
どんな
It's good enough for the most
貴様
part.
の生死は私が決める。
Damn, shots fired? Well, what do you mean shots fired? I'm just stating the obvious.
治療法を見つけた
But hey, you know, common sense isn't so common anymore, and obvious facts aren't so obvious anymore these days. So somebody has to say them, you know.
みんな頑張って
You can. Emotion is meaningless here. Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
What's going on in the Star Rail community? Right now, we got a new character named Casterus. I think yesterday, 2 days ago. And she has the game's very first global account passive, where specifically it's a revive, where if a character dies in a fight, then she revives them. And if you want to keep them, you have to either heal them or give them a shield and they'll stay. Otherwise, they'll go back to being dead. The thing about it is that, you know, I think it's kind of cool, but ultimately it's kind of whatever, but other people seem to disagree. Her revive works even if she's not being used in the team where somebody dies.
行こう作戦計画さえあればちゃんと実行できるから
And so a lot of people saw that and were like, oh my god, why did she have that? And they started getting all pissy about it.
Trying to steal this ステージに到達治療目標発見
How rude. Oh, your arts aren't working. How can that be?
どけ。
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ
It's like if you have a different team than your buddy, than your mate, but you can't really be friends just because of different teams. Then yeah, if you're trying to say that, you know, you still can't be friends with people who are on like a different, who are on like the other team in like a sports game or something, then yeah.
治療法を見つけた
An account-wide buff, yeah, pretty much.
貴様の生死は私が決める。
Conviction will throw you off pace. How rude.
You feel like one day I'm going to feel their wrath? What wrath? What do fucking lazy ass content creators like them know about wrath?
Leaving so soon? Still soaking yourself in the past?
Like, I'm not trying to say that, you know, Mr. Pokey or Techie have like never had hardships in their lives or anything like that, but with the way they conduct themselves, why the fuck would I think that, you know, they know what the word wrath means?
貴様の生死は私が決める。
You got guts trying to steal this?
Or maybe a better way I should put it is, why the fuck exactly should I be scared of fucking dickbags like them?
Such ruthlessness.
And even if they were to like, what are they gonna do? Hate raid me or some shit? I mean, hey, that could be my ticket to making a name for myself out there. If they want to send me some hate raids real quick, then sure, let them. I see that as a way to fucking promote my own channel, my dude. Because like my channel isn't really that big. I'm not really very well known out there in like the overall gacha space. So if for somehow, right, all the shit I'm talking about them gets to them, right, and they find out that I've been talking shit about them constantly for like God knows how long, and they decide to like try to get back at me somehow, you know, because of that. Like, again, what the fuck are they gonna do? What, are they gonna try to argue with me?
Such ruthlessness. I said I don't like getting my feathers wet.
And again, as I mentioned earlier, what are they gonna do? Hate raid me? Well, shit, that means I've suddenly got a couple thousand people watching me now, and I get to talk to them about how I'm such a better gacha content creator than either of them put together. Actually, scratch that, not just those two. Put together the entire Western gacha content creation community, I'm still better than them. Like, one day I'm gonna feel their wrath? Yeah, let them fucking try. I fucking dare them.
やっと終わった。みんな頑張りましたよ。
ああ、ここにいたか。私はフェ、やり使いです。新米チームの隊長もしています。
Ugh, excuse me. I think a good bet for my content creation growth is when Enfield comes out, be the Enfield guy. Maybe. The problem with that is that,
ドクター、今後はよろしくお願いいたします。
I'll be at a severe disadvantage because I've never played any of the betas. That, and I play NA as well. It's not like I play the Chinese or the Japanese servers, so it's not like I have like a, you know, like an 18-hour advantage over everybody else
これ以
either.
上ないくらいロマンティックなんでしょうね。
ああ、ここにいたか。
And keep doing videos on like hot gacha topics. I think that's what my whole drama delusional gacha take series is gonna be on. Yeah. The problem is with that is that because of the nature of that series I've got going on my YouTube channel right now, I have to respond to things that I don't agree with, or things that I think are delusional. So it's like a little bit more limited, but like, you know, if it's like more drama going down, then shit, then it's like, yeah, I can talk about it. I just gotta be a little bit better when it comes to like, you know, putting out videos when like drama actually starts going down. Like the last, my last delusional gacha takes video on the whole Star Rail global account passive situation I should have made that shit like 2 weeks ago. Because that's when obviously all the shit was going down, right? And people were like talking about it, so maybe it would have gotten a lot more views then, but maybe next time. Imagine they come after 2, it would be crazy. Yeah, man, I'd love for Techie to have me go over on his channel so I can fucking roast his ass a new one. the game's reaching end game, or they no longer have creativity to like differentiate kits. No, that's clearly not the case. This is 100% intentional. Think with the Ananti I have a better chance of like getting big? Perhaps. I guess we'll have to see. I don't know what the future holds. Plus, being the Enfield guy would be pretty expensive because I need to pretty much get every character. Yeah, like if I still had like my old job that could I could rely on to like keep spending on gacha to get all the characters, and yeah, that'd be one thing. But yeah, obviously that's not really a possibility for me at the moment. New York Knight Space update is really nice. It's like, it's different. I don't really mind it though. If you mass produce videos like this on YouTube, couldn't I make a living out of it? Like maybe barely, but I don't like. See, student, here's the thing about a lot of content creators in general. It's not just gacha content creators who do this, though obviously a lot of them do. I don't like just regurgitating content from like stream and just like clipping out like stream stuff and putting them over on my YouTube channel. I think that's really fucking lame. Like, when I make YouTube content, I want to make dedicated content for my YouTube channel, not just shit that I just cough up from my streams and put it on my YouTube channel for. Though, I still would like to do that anyway. The problem is that I would need an editor to fucking do that for me. And at the moment, I don't have one, unless I started doing it myself. Not only that, but, a lot of the stuff that I say on stream isn't really, like, uniform, right? Because people usually, like, whenever they clip out stuff from their streams to put up on their YouTube channels, they usually, like, react to something, right? So it's, like, one cohesive they can make, like, one big cohesive video out of it, and just put it on YouTube, and, yeah, that's that. But me, I tend to, like, talk about a whole bunch of things. And, like, maybe I talk about this one thing for, like, a really, really long time or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I should start doing more React content as well, just to like regurgitate stream content like everyone else does. Give me an opinion is the best thing for content creation. Well, yeah, clearly. Think I'm doing well with the recent videos. A lot of people obviously care about my takes. Yeah, to be fair, the delusional gacha take seems to be doing pretty okay. Let's see. I think I have like what, 2? Yeah, I had one that came out during April Fools actually. Yeah. That one did like, what, 6,300 views? There's a lot of comments on it, though. That's to be fair. So I'm assuming a lot of those comments are just people just discussing it among themselves. And then, yeah, my recent one that I put out, like, what, 2 days ago? Yeah, because today is April 10th. And then, yeah. That one got that one got basically the same number of comments and even more views than the first one. So yeah, clearly that one's doing numbers. Like to dislike ratio isn't looking too hot though, but I mean it's to be expected, considering what I fucking talked about. Excuse me. I want original videos on my YouTube channel. Yeah, pretty much. I think it's very lazy for content creators to like just stream their content and then all they do is just clip that shit out and then just shove it over to their YouTube channel and that's it. Or like they put a little bit of editing over it and call it a day. I think that's super fucking lazy content creation. But, it works and it's smart, it's efficient too. You don't have to spend time like thinking up of like exclusive YouTube content where you can just fucking do it while you're streaming, and then just have somebody else just like port it over to your YouTube channel and just call it a day and fuck off. Like, obviously there's a reason why people do it. It's because it's efficient. It's efficient content creation. I just don't personally like doing that. But. Yeah, I wasn't joking, by the way. I actually completely forgot that I uploaded on April 1st. So, kind of a funny coincidence. It's slot, but it's still financial security. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Which is why I'm still like considering doing it anyway. Maybe I can give it a shot by like, I don't know, reacting to a couple of videos that people ask me to react to. Like, I know Psyche has a couple of videos out lately that I could react to, and we'll see how well those do. So yeah, no, you're right, student. It could be easy YouTube money. And it would be stupid of me to at least not consider it that way. Excuse me. What time is it right now? It's already 1:30. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else I wanted to get done today? I don't think so. I think I streamed everything I wanted to today. Star Rail, GFL2, and then Arc Knights. I don't think I need to roll for anything else today. Any of my gotchas? Pretty sure I don't have to. But yeah, I think I'll call it there, chat, for a bonus Thursday stream. I should be back tomorrow at the usual time. So tomorrow at around this time, hopefully. It's either that or maybe like an hour or two from now. So basically 24 hours from now, essentially. But yeah, I think I will call it a stream there. Let me just check real quick if there's anybody that I want to if there's anybody that I want to raid. I don't think so. Right now it's kind of like that weird time when all the late night streamers, like the Asian streamers like Mr. Pokey, get off stream, or they've already gotten off stream by now. Let's see. So yeah, I think I'll just let you guys go. No raid today. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Catch you all tomorrow at around this time, that is. So yeah, quick little bonus stream just to get my rolls done. Tomorrow we'll actually get into playing events. I think I need to do Genshin's event, and then obviously I need to go through Zenless's main story, and then I'll keep grinding. What is it? Wuwa as well, because I'm very close to Cantarella's signature weapon. So yeah. Once again, thanks everybody for hanging out and for watching my Gacha Assault today. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow.